What is going on, fellas? What is going on, fellas? Alright. What is it? 3:13? Just on time. Just on time. I'm gonna wait here just a couple minutes. Alright. Having some coffee. Eating some dinner. But I have some plans today. Got 3,000 tokens. I can pick up some more if need be. I want to, bare minimum, get his weapon to gold. That'd be pretty good. Should be a pretty good stream though. I got lots planned. I was really hoping we would get a new event, but unfortunately that is not the case. Got some coffee. Should be good to stream here for a couple hours at least. Hopefully I can get at least... Hopefully I can stream for at least 2 hours or so today. That'd be ideal to stream for a couple hours. We'll see though. Something might come up. I don't think anything's gonna come up. I don't have anything planned. Just realized I do not have a countdown timer, so I'm gonna have to quickly throw one up here. There you go. Alright, now we can do a little countdown here until stream starts. Still trying to eat my lunch. Sorry, guys. Or I should say dinner, actually. Alright, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. Sorry about the late start here, I guess. Yeah. Said I'd go live around 3 o'clock. Alright, so, as I said before, we have some plans today. We got several thousand time token pulls we need to do here. I also need to do pulls for Halle Bell. And, should be a pretty good time. But yeah. I want to get as a weapon at least 4 times. And since I am here... move my mic real quick. Sorry about the audio real quick. Alright. So, if we come over here, click the reward preview, you will see what we have. We have all the potential rewards. You'll notice that getting shards is pretty rare. There is a calendar, I'm sorry, there is a calculator to tell you what you're most likely going to get. Unfortunately, the website that had the calculator shut down, but I still have my old videos. So it says guaranteed weapon there, so let's go ahead and drop this down. So what I could do here is, the website again is shut down unfortunately, but I can still check it out because I have videos going over it. So let's do that actually. Swap scenes to the 10 more polls here, and we'll see how it compares up to this. Alright, so with this video, I was doing polls, and I pulled up the calculator as well, just to compare the polls to the calculator. And so, yeah, we'll take a look. Again, unfortunately, this footage is over 2 years old now, so it's a bit old, but it still holds up, I believe, for the most part. It says polls 100. At 100 polls, you will be 2-star, 3-star, 4-star for 110. Okay. So, at 100 polls, we will get 40 character shards, 25 weapon shards, 1 of the packs, 8 of those, and just a bunch of other miscellaneous things. Looks like that says 1250k. So I'm assuming that's 1.2 million? 1.25 million gold. And 300 of those. Let's let it go. I'm gonna listen to myself talk for just a sec here. Let's type in 200 here. So it says guaranteed weapon there. So let's go ahead and drop this down to 150. Alright, let's pull it back to 250. It says at 250, we're going to get 80 character shards. A guaranteed weapon here. 2 of the source packs or tome packs. 45 weapon shards. So it looks like at 400 pulls. Looks like at 400 pulls we should be getting weapons equivalent to, yeah, 45. So, I might only need to do like 400 pulls to get Yamamoto's weapon, which means I could probably do some other character pulls as well. But I'll also be getting a guaranteed Warsaw, 18 of the Awaken Essences, Soul Orbs, and some other stuff. So it says guaranteed weapon there, so let's go ahead and drop this down to 150. Now 160, 70, 80. Alright, so at 200 is when I get the guaranteed weapon. So let's go ahead and do
10 more pulls here, and we'll see how it compares up.
All right, let's fast forward just a little bit here until I pull up the calculator again.
Weapon shards. Let's see. This says I had, yep, 80 character shards, and I believe that was 45 weapon shards, correct?
Let's see if I can get a better view.
Look at that. So this was spot on for the 200.
There you go.
Let's go ahead and bump it up to the 250 mark now. 250, it says I'm going to get the character. Okay, I'm going to get a full character, which I think is 37 shards, 36 shards, something like that, 35 shards. 55, weapon 2, we're going to get another tome or emblem. Bump this up to 100.
Make this a little bit more even
Already
here.
got the War Soul. And let's go ahead and check it out now.
So yeah, 100 shards at 250. So it looks like you're going to get like a little bit less than a 1 to 2 ratio as far as shards go, because when you get a full character pull, which will be 3 stars, I believe you get 30 shards from this. So 130 at 130 shards at 250 pulls. So yeah, you'll get about a 1 to 2 ratio return on shards, character shards, as far as UR character goes. Let's fast forward again here. When do I get a character pull, actually?
250. I got, boom, character. Nailed it again. Look at that. Very, very nice. And I believe I finish it off here with 3 more pulls. I actually screenshotted that one too for kicks and laughs. And then I did 2 more here, which should be weapon and 5 shards, most likely. 10 shards.
Cool. All right, let's continue on a little bit here. Looks like I go over this here.
70.
I wonder if I go over how many pulls it takes to get the 15k.
Shards, 270.
15k jades.
Yeah, and then 270 is 105. So
again, this was back.
Is a little off on the shards because it doesn't calculate the 10s and 20s. It kind of just puts them. It might just put them in there willy-nilly. Not 100% sure how the calculator works. However, yeah, it seems to be pretty much spot on. I wasn't paying attention to the tomes, so I might have gotten a second one. Wasn't really paying attention. Actually, yeah, I think I did get a second tome with my full character pull, actually. Let's go ahead and go back a little bit here.
Alright, now let's fast forward until I get back to here. Okay. I wonder if I do the how many it takes to get to 15k jades.
And then when I bump this up to 220.
Do I really push it here or no? Looks like I don't, unfortunately. Okay, well, that's that.
Almost. Yeah,
let's go ahead and swap scenes back to the game, just so we can really get going on these polls. I'm sure we have lots of people wanting me to do some polls, so let's, there it is. There's the game. Okay. Okay, the website was about Bess and the image was Amari. Did they remove it or is it still there? They removed it. Best Science removed it. I used to talk to him a bit, but I think when he stopped playing, he let it go, and then before the game shut down, he shut down the website because, again, when you have websites, you have to pay for them for upkeep. So he was probably paying like, I don't know, like, is it like $15 a year? Let me double check real quick. Let me YouTube real quick, or Google how much it costs. How much does it cost to keep a website up for a year? Between $65 to $300 for personal sites or simple portfolios. If you have e-commerce or small business websites, the cost increases to $150 to $500 per year, depending upon the platform, apps, and traffic. So since he wasn't getting very much traffic at all, it costs between $10 to $25 a year. So yeah, I was pretty much spot on when I said $15 a year. But for the entire website, it might have cost a little bit more. But as far as keeping the domain name, it didn't really cost him too much, only around $15. But again, that unfortunately he shut it down a long time ago, just because he was paying for it and didn't want to keep it up, which is totally understandable. Yes, it was a very good website, a very good website. But as you saw, or as we saw, the return ratio is around a 1-to-2 ratio. Why still no event? As I've said before, you guys know just as much as when and what event we're going to get as I do, so your guess is just as good as mine. So I'm thinking I only need 4 weapons for Yamamoto, actually. Let's check them out. Turn on the sound here. Alright, so scroll down to Yama. Where are you at, Yamamoto? So yeah, I have his weapon at purple. I need to get his weapon. Oh, I already have 2 weapons for him? Oh, man. Wow. So I don't need to do many pulls for Yama. What other character do I need to do pulls for? Let's see here. Let's take a quick look, because I don't want to guarantee that I'm going to do all 3,000 for Yama, so... Let's see. I need to do a couple for Shinji. I want to get his weapon to gold. I can do... I could probably do some for a couple SSR. I'm sorry, yeah, SSR characters. A rare character. I wonder how many shards I would get for doing pulls for Ichigo, because the way it works is when you do pulls for SSR characters, you get more shards than if you were to do pulls for UR characters. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do some pulls for Yama, and then we can see what we get from there. Alright, starting 3,000. Again, let's take a look at how many shards I have. I have 0 shards, and I have 2 weapons, so let's get going. Let's slow this down a little bit here. It doesn't need to be times 10. I'll bring it down to times 4. There you go. Alright, so starting off with 5 shards. And now when we do 10 more, we're going to get 5 weapon shards. So, 5 weapon shards, good. Now we should be getting character shards again. Nice, dude. 6 gifts, 9 gifts on this? This is crazy. Yeah, I forgot how good tech research pulls actually were. Are actually pretty solid. Now we're back to the weapons, which means now we're back to character shards. Yep, 5 more character shards. Again, we have a chance to get more character shards. We just haven't been that lucky yet, so. Man, gifts are pretty good though. Get some pretty decent gifts. What else? More weapons. 10 shards. See, now we got 10. Alright. That was a pretty bad pull there, but you know, you're always guaranteed to get some bad pulls. Let's turn up the music just a pinch here. Actually, let's change the music actually. There you go. Alright, so there's 5 character shards. Okay, we finally got 1 tome. That's good. Five more character shards, 2 more awakened essences. No gifts on that one, unfortunately. That was another bad pull, unfortunately. Another very bad pull. Look at that, 20 character shards. That one was huge. 20 character shards on that one. Very, very good. Which means we're probably around 100, yeah, probably around a little more than 100 pulls right now in. Too bad there's no cumulative rewards for doing pulls. If it said something like, you know, do 1,000 pulls. Oh nice, we got a Wrath Morsel. It said something like do 1,000 pulls, get, you know, 100 omnis or something like that. That would be awesome. I'd be out here doing pulls all the time for tech research. 5 more weapon shards. We should be getting pretty close to a weapon pull here. Actually, 10 more shards. Very nice. Five more character shards, 3 more gifts. These gifts are going to be really, really nice. I'm kind of excited about all these gifts, actually. Five more character shards. Alright, so now we have 1 more weapon, which means we should be around 100 pulls, or more than that actually, 200 pulls. Which means in the next pull or two, in the next 2 to 4 pulls, we should be getting a full weapon pull. So, we'll be getting text, I believe, on this next one, or the next one after that, saying full weapon. No weapon yet? Maybe it's after 300 pulls, actually. Ah, no. Full character pull, look at that. Nice, so we got a full character pull. There we go. Very nice. So we can check it out real quick. Very, very nice. Full character. 2,776, and we started off with... I believe it was 3,000. I'm looking back at the YouTube video real quick here. 3,026. So it was... We've done 250 pulls. So at 250 we get the character, which means at 300 we should get a weapon. Owned 3. Wait, what? I already own 3 of his weapons? Okay, so apparently I already got his full weapon and I didn't notice. So yes, we have gotten his full weapon. But nonetheless, at when will there be a new event? I have a feeling I'm going to get this question a lot, so I'm just going to type in chat now, just so I'm going to solve this for all future problems. Alright, let's... I could copy paste it like 6 times just to make sure people know, but I will just go like this actually. Hope I didn't do any typos, because that would suck. Anyways, moving on. So 250 polls, we have 133 character shards. So yeah, that's exactly as I said. It's a little bit more than a 2-to-1 ratio as far as polls and character shards. So with that, let's swap over to another character here. Check out Yamamoto. Cool, we got Yamamoto's weapon, which means we have 4 weapons, so we can finish his weapon here. Nice. Alright. What character do we do next? Let's see. I think we need Shinji. We need some Shinji weapons, so I could do a bunch of pulls for Shinji actually real quick. Get 4 weapons for him, and then I can maybe swap over to an SSR unit. Alright, let's go ahead and get... I wonder what SSR weapon or character we should do next. I also, again, want to test the shards that we get for characters. Actually, let's do that real quick. If I swap over to an SSR unit real quick, do the unit, or do the numbers look the same? No, as I said, they are more. You get 10, 20, or 30 shards. Very nice. I think all the rest of the numbers are the exact same now. It should be a 0.1 for 15k. Yeah, 0.1, 1%, 5%. Yeah, so all the numbers stayed the same. Let's go ahead and go back to Shinji. And do some polls for Shinji. Yeah, I just read what I typed in. I did have a couple typos. It's fine. I think people get the picture. That'd be nice if we can get event characters on the... It'd be nice if we can get some event characters here on the tech. But as far as I know, we cannot. Because we never got them in the past, so I'm assuming we still can't get them now. Look at that, 20 character pulls for that. Very nice, very, very nice. Nice. Soul of the Fierce Glaring Warrior. That's a pretty cool name for a Warsoul, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know it's called Rage Warsoul, but it's still a pretty cool name. I think it'll be available next week. What will be available next week? The event? No, the event will probably come the next day or two. Let's see, what do we got? 5 more weapon shards. We should be getting a full weapon pull. I'm gonna slow it down and actually pay attention because because last time I completely missed the full weapon pull. There it is right there. See, full weapon pull, right, or full, yeah, Shinji weapon pull right there. Warsoul Fury, yeah. I messed that up. I don't like all these new names, man. They totally throw me off. Totally throw me off. I feel like calling them by their in-game names now is just weird. Like reverse petting. Check it out. I got reverse petting. Like, it's weird, dude. Anyways. And if I was going by in-game, then I'd be calling Unohana Ukatake. Which I still think is hilarious that somehow they managed to call Unohana Ukatake. What? Reverse Caress Shards. Check it out, I got some Reverse Caress Shards. I'll tell you what though, I am getting a lot of Warsouls from this actually. Quite a few Warsouls. There's a full character pull here for Shinji too, nice. Very, very nice. Heart's Eye Soul. The Heart's Eye Soul. So that's pretty good. We got 38 character shards on that one. That was crazy. So 5 more weapons. Also, if the 15k jades have a 0.1% chance of dropping, or, you know, us getting them, then at 1,000 pulls, we technically should get it as far as odds go, but as far as odds go, I think we only have like a 50% chance of pulling it. But, however, at 3,000 pulls, which is what we have, and I could probably buy another couple thousand more, it should be like a 99% chance of getting it at 3,000 to 4,000 pulls. It should be like a 99.5% chance of getting it. So if we do not get 15k jades this video, I'm going to say that the odds in this game are royally effed. By the way, what is going on, Doom? What is going on, brother? I'm gonna get some pretty good gold though from this video, which is nice. Or from Damaging Soul. Yeah, we're getting lots of Warsouls. Honestly, this is better. We get better Warsoul rates on doing this than we do on doing gacha. How do the odds work out for you? Full UR character pack? Yeah, I already got 2 full character packs. Let's see here. At 250, at 200 pulls, we get the full weapon guaranteed, and then at 300 pulls, or no, 250, I apologize. Then at 250 pulls, we get a guaranteed full character. The reason why it was impossible in OG BIS was because we never had that many tech tokens. We can never get tech tokens unless we did World Championship, we get like 20 to 30 of them. But in this game, as you can see, we've been playing for like a month. Actually, 2 months, I apologize. And I already have 3,000 tech token pulls. So, we will not be having the same problem in this game than we did in the other game. See that? So we've got another full character, full weapon pull here. Which means that when I do 5 more pulls, you can count them. When I do 5 more pulls, we will get another Shinji character pull. Two. 3. 20 shards there, nice. 4. Alright, the next pull we get is going to be a full character pull. And I already have... Yep, I already have all the weapons we need, so I can stop pulling for Shinji now. Oh, I did not get it. I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. Maybe the next one. Nicely timed, almost. Maybe it's only when we do a fresh character. I'll do more and then I'll swap characters here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so I was a little bit late. I think it was 100 pulls past the weapon, not 50. So maybe it was 200 for the full weapon, and then it was 300 for the full character. So with that, we're going to swap up here. Let's actually grab both of these. Alright, so I should have all 4 weapons for Shinji now. Let's go ahead and get him 2 gold. Alright, that is that. Now, who are we going to do? As far as characters go, maybe Zangetsu? I mean, Zangetsu we need 6 for. Same here. And then... I think I got Grimm's weapon once, right? Yeah, Grimm's weapon once. And he's gold, so we're fine there. Maybe Zangetsu? Let's see, what other SSR characters do we need? Alright, so for SSR, Unohana is always good to pull for. Don't need her though. Who else? So I think we can't pull for all of these characters actually because we're still pretty early on as far as timeline goes. So most of these characters we can't even pull for actually. Yeah. Komobura? I can pull for Komobura. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I have his weapon only at purple. Maybe I have 1 extra. But I do need to do Komobura pulls anyways. So. 4. Yeah, I could do some pulls for Komobura. I need 600 more to get him there. Yeah, I could do some Koma. Actually, let's see. What about Ichigo? What are the shard rates for Ichigo? 5, 10, 20? No way! Ichigo is a rare character. We should be getting so many more pulls. Wow, that is awful. Alright, Komura. Komura should be boosted pulls because he is a SSR. Yeah, 10, 20, 30. awful, awful pulls for Ichigo, though. Wow. All right, anyways, let's continue. Is my Ichigo UR now? He should be. I don't see why he wouldn't be. Yeah, he has to be. I think, like, within the first couple days, I got him to UR. Because you just need to... I think at, like, level... I think at, like, level, what? 40 or something, you get him to UR? Something like that. Anyways, back to some polls. So, 10, 20, 30, I think is what it said for character polls. So, and 10 weapon shards. Wow, boosted weapon shards as well. That's awesome. Yeah, honestly, UR characters is not that bad to pull for, actually. So what are we at? 1, 2, 3, I think this is 40. I think this is 50, is it? So, yeah. Alright, so there's 10. So we've done, I think, 100 now. 30 character shards there, very nice. However, as far as the 15k Jades go, theoretically, we have a 50% chance of getting 15k Jades and 100 pulls. Theoretically. Because this is 0.1, we started off with 3,026. 3,026 to start. So, theoretically, in 120 pulls, we have like a 50-55% chance of getting it. Soul of the Compassionate Warrior. Let's swap the music here. Let's go with Skyrim. Alright, here we go for Skyrim music. So, in the next couple of polls, this should be no weapon here, I don't think. We shouldn't get a full weapon pull here, right? Okay, we did get a full weapon pull here. We get 2 UR weapons? Or 2 SSR weapon pulls? That's crazy. Okay, so we get double. Wow. That's cool. I actually did not know that we get two UR or 2 SSR character weapon pulls, or full weapons when we do that. Killer. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. So, again, theoretically, in 5 more pulls, we should be getting a full SSR character. But since last time it took 10, so we shouldn't be getting it. We should be getting it in a couple more than 10, or a couple more than 5. Neither have I. I've never pulled for SR characters here either. So, this is new ground for both of us. Yep, there it is. See, it was on this one I got it right. It was 5 pulls after we got 2 weapons. 5 pulls after we got 2 weapons, we get a guaranteed character. Which means that we should be getting another full character when we do 300 more pulls. Yeah, I mean, you weren't here at the very, very beginning, but I was going over my past video I did 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years, yeah, just over 2 years ago. I pulled up the tech research calculator on the BIS Science website, and I was going over the calculator as I was going over my pulls, and I typed in how many pulls I was doing as I was going, and I was getting the correct character and the correct weapons as I was going. So with that, I should have... I was getting home, yeah. So with Komoda, I should have all weapons now. 2. Yes. Let's grab these. 110. There you go. Now I have Komoda at a gold weapon. Let's snag his weapon here. Alright. Now I need to do... I can swap over to another character now. Let's see. What other character can I be pulling for here? Let's turn on the music just a pinch here. I know it's kind of loud. Alright, sorry about that. I really wish we can get more and better characters, but we can't. Let's see here. What other character should we pull for? I can go for Tosin. Let's see here. Is Tosin at purple? Or is he at 1 extra purple? Or purple plus 1? So he's at, okay, so we can do some Tosin pulls real quick. Let's do that real quick. Grab Tosin. Toss Tosin in there. Honestly, she's not bad either. I have a lot of characters I could do, actually. Alright, where's Tosin? So yeah, let's check it out. Yep, there it is right there. 2 character weapon pulls. That's interesting. And then 10, 20, 30. And then 10 character or 10 weapon shards instead. Then everything else is... So what I should be doing, honestly, is I could look at which manuals I need. And tomes. I'm sorry. Tomes and emblems I need. And I can just go off of, like, which character has them. You know? Because tomes and emblems are pretty rare to come by early on. So this is 30, 40, 7, 8. Alright, so I can just calculate how many I'm doing based on weapon shards. So when I have 100 weapon shards, the very next pull should be a full weapon. And then 5 pulls after that should be a guaranteed character. So, 70. Oh, nice. Vigilant Morsel. Vigilant Morsel. At least that's close to Vigilance, you know? It's close. I do like the old names better than the new names. The new names are just whack, man. Whack for sure. Alright, so now we get... now we have 2 weapons. There you go. 2 weapons. Yeah. Alright, so now we have 2 weapons, which means 5 more pulls we should get a character. Full character. What I'm waiting for is the 15k Jades. Still have not gotten the 15k Jades. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should be a guaranteed character, correct? Or is the next one? It should be this one. Yeah. This time we get a guaranteed character. Look at that. Another Soul of the Bloodied... I mean, at least they got this one right, you know? It's a bloodied hand. So at least they got the bloodied hand right. Alright. Okay, let's do 10 more. How many weapons do I have here? Okay, cool. I have enough weapons. So we can now get his weapon to gold. Oops. Alright. His weapon's gold. Who else should we get? Honestly, I kind of just want to do some UR characters and just say screw the weapons. What do you think? Zangetsu or Urahara? I like both of them. I do use both of them. What do you think? Zangetsu or Urahara? Or both. I could just do both too. Zangetsu, agreed. Agreed. Let's do some Zangetsu. I actually need to blow some of these real quick here. So 33, 35, 73. Jeez. Okay, let's just do a bunch of these then. Alright. Let's hear. Oh, I've gotten 126 gift boxes from it though. That's solid, man. That's pretty good. Can we get bentos? Let's see. Can we get bentos from this? I wasn't even looking at it. No bentos, unfortunately. That's sad. Again, we should have already gotten this. We are overdue for this. I'm thinking the way it is calculated is we have to do at least 1,000 pulls on a singular character to get this. So that might be the way it is calculated on that. If that is the case, then we are a pretty good distance away from getting that. Pretty good distance away. Ooh, 20 character shards to start. Let's go. Character shards, very nice. I'm actually gonna turn on the fan real quick because it's pretty hot, so sorry about the background noise. Actually does not look like my mic is picking up the fan in the background, so that's good. Yeah, we get awakened essences for sure. Honestly, you get some pretty good rewards. Like I never actually excuse me, I never actually paid attention to how many I never paid attention to what we get for this or how often we get them, because it's always been 4,500 jades for a single times 10 pull. So I've always been like scared off of doing pulls for tech research, but honestly, we are getting some pretty gnarly pulls. Pretty gnarly rewards. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. All right, so we're gonna get a full weapon right here. Not this one, but the next one. So character shards, and right now we should be getting a full weapon for Zangetsu. Full weapon for Zangetsu and a source. Now, 5 pulls after this, we should be getting a full character. Boom, nailed it. This is interesting though that it's mapped out so well. So 28 plus 5, looks like we got 33 shards from that one. It's pretty good. But let's see, I need to get... If I want to gold Zangetsu's weapon, if I want to gold it, I'm gonna need... It was blue, I believe, right? It was blue, correct? I'm gonna need 6 weapons for it. Which means we're going to be doing a lot of pulls for Zangetsu. Lots of pulls for Zangetsu. Armor Warsaw, not bad. Man, I'm actually kind of curious how many war souls we've gotten from this so far. It's like, what, every 50 or is it 100 we get a war soul? So we've gotten probably like 10 to 20 war souls from this. Alright, so theoretically speaking, right now we should be getting a full weapon right now. Or is it the next one? I think it's this one, right? Yes, so we get the full weapon here. And we got to the source. Unlucky we haven't gotten the tome. Because tome is usually damage, source is usually HP. So, tomes are typically better than sources. Which means in 10 pulls, we should be getting... well, 10 I think minus 8. We should be getting a full character. Because last time, it was supposed to be 5. But the time prior to that, I think it took 10. Was it 10 to get the full character? So we shouldn't be getting a character for another like 4 more pulls, 5 more pulls. Or is it 5 to 7 more pulls, I think? Or no, not 5 to 7. It should be 3 to 5. Is this the full character? I think this is when I said we should be getting it last time and we didn't. It was 5 past that. Yeah. Calculator, yeah. Okay. So it was... So it looks like it's 7 past the weapon. At 7 past the weapon, we get another full character. And another source, man. We haven't gotten a single tome. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Alright. What do we have for weapons here? So I'm at 2 plus 2. So I'm at 4. So next weapon pull, I should stop doing weapons, I think. Let's see here. Next full weapon pull, I should stop doing pulls. Gold Zangetsu's weapon and move on to another character. I could probably do Unohana. Let's see. I really wish he kept the calculator alive though, man. That would be nice. I think we got this weapon a little bit early. Hey, we finally got a tome. Look at that. Nice. I think we got this weapon a little bit early. Let's see. Unless we have 150 shards here. 140, yeah. So we got the pull, the full weapon pull, 4 pulls earlier than we were supposed to. So at 150, I need to stop here. So now I need to stop doing weapon pulls. Because now I have 6 weapons for him. I could push a little bit further and get a full character pull. I don't think it's worth doing more pulls for the full character pull. I have 3 plus 150 shards, so not worth. Let's just grab these 3. let's see.
もうちょっと
敵は一人お前も一人何を恐れることがある
Alright, Zangetsu's done. We could do Urahara. I think Urahara's fine. I don't really use him much as a damage dealer. I don't use him much. Damage dealer. Nohona's always a safe place for resources. Let's take a look at her. Let's take a look, actually. So I need 4 weapons for her. As far as shards go, I have her at 10, which is the break point. So I'm good there for her, actually. I wish I could do... Oh, you know what? I need 4 weapons for... Hey, at least they got the at least they got the weapon right. Look at that. They got the weapon right. That's pretty good. I'm surprised. Yes, and her she also gets more heals on her weapon as well. Her weapon being gold. But that is correct, yes. But the problem is I can get her at any point in time from here. That's why I was a little scared about doing pulls for Komamuda, because I have Komamuda here. I can get him anytime I want. Same with Unohana. I can get Unohana here anytime I want. Actually, let's see. Oh, you know what? I need to do some pulls here anyway, so... Let's do some pulls. How many shards do I have for... See, that's what I mean. Look, Ichigo is a rare character. He is not a UR. He is an R. Like, just doesn't make sense. Okay, so I need 600 to get another star for Komamuda.
それがこれだ。ナオ・ディアブロ。ブラソー・イスキ。びっくりした。
Matsumoto. So they got Rangiku right a little bit. They got her last name right. Very nice. 24 for that one. Ukitake. We got actual Ukitake. We didn't get Unohana.
見極め続けなければならない。命を守るための戦いと、誇りを守るための戦いと。
Let's double check just to make sure. Maybe they changed her name. Let's see. No, it's still Ukitake. Her name is still Ukitake. Yeah, we got Ukitake as a weapon to purple. Alright. Actually, that is something I did want to see real quick. Before I do more polls, let's see how many War Souls I actually got. Because I got probably... How many would you say? 20 War Souls at least off of all those polls? I'd say close to 20. Let's see, I got a ton of War Souls from that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Which means I probably got around 20 War Souls from that. Honestly, those are some pretty good rewards. I got all the War Souls. All the War Souls. We got the Soul with Bladed Hand. Vigilance, Wounded Soul. So yeah, 30 War Souls total. And 20, probably around 20. Anyways, back to pulls. Let's do some more pulls here. Let's get Komamuda to 600 and then we'll stop. Because I believe we've already reached 100 to cap the cumulative pulls or whatever we get here, but let's give him the 1 extra star. My plan though, Doom, my plan though, is to, if I could, I would like to get Komamura to at least 15 star before the Kenpachi contest. If I can get him to 15 star, that would be huge if I can get him to 15 star. If I get him to 15 star, he pretty much should be unkillable at that point. There you go. Alright, he should pretty much be unkillable around 15 star. Let's do 3 of these. I think that's Power of the Earth. Let's just do 3 of these. I never get Komamura up, because I never really care too much about Kenpachi contest, but this Kenpachi contest I actually do want to try. That's why it was so salty when I had what's his name do the old switcheroo. There was some extreme salt in my veins. Extreme salt in my veins. I will be the first to admit that. Kind of want to just, you know what, no. Let's do Moriarty. So the way it worked was I had 5k more initiative than him when I went up against him. 5k. I think that the battles are still up, so you can check them out. I had 5k more initiative than him going into my battle with him. So I placed my teams as if I had more initiative than him. And then he gained 5k initiative that day to go up against me, so he would go first. And then he did the old switcheroo, and he beat me because of that. So I've learned a lesson. The lesson is always play like you're from behind. So what I'm going to do is next time I go against that asshole, I'm going to not play my teams like I have more initiative than him, because we can check in World Championship what their initiative is, but we cannot check what their initiative is in Kenpachi contest because it only updates once a day. So in that 24-hour span that I cannot see his initiative unless I am on his server, then, you know, I'm just SOL if he changes it in that 24-hour span. Which is, I'm sure you read in the chat. I even told the Slayer dude, I even said, hey, you know, you may think that you have more initiative than him now, but when you guys fight each other tomorrow, he's going to have more initiative than you. So make sure you up your initiative a lot, or you set your teams like you're playing from behind. And what did he do? He completely ignored me, and he set his teams as if he was playing with more initiative than him, and then he guaranteed loss because he had less initiative than the Moriarty guy. What a piece of shit. Should be getting a full weapon pull next. Should be getting a full weapon pull here. And that upsets me so much. I can't explain how much salt is in my veins from that. I still am so upset. That's such a bitch move though, man. Like, if you think about it, that's such a little girl move. You know you can't beat the person with a better team comp, so you play tricks. Come on, man. Full character pull, 5 after the full weapon. Nice. But as I said, no, I know. I just always play like I'm playing from behind. Except for in 1v1. In 1v1, I have to play like I'm playing from ahead. Or like I have higher initiative. Because that guy is really trying hard. Stealth tech, nice. So, if I need 4 weapons or 2 weapons, I think I have enough now, right? Let's see. Is that enough for... No, it's not. Okay. Alright. I need a couple more pulls here. So we should be getting a full weapon pull. Is it here or is it next time? I think it's here, right? Oh no, that's 85. I'm sorry. I thought it was 90. Okay, no. I apologize. Not yet. I misread how many weapons we have. Okay. So now we should be getting the full weapon. Right here. And a light of order. Which means in 7, I think we're gonna get 7, we should be getting a full character. And now we have, well, not now, but next time we have enough weapon shards to gold this weapon. So now we have enough to gold. We could do a couple more pulls just to get a full character pull. It should only take another, I think, 3 pulls to get full character. All right. So now we have a full character, which means we can move on. Honestly, I kind of want to move to... Should I move back to Yamamoto? Or should I move on to it? Or Unohana, maybe. I can just do some Unohana pulls. Alright, so... He's done. Katen Kyokutsu. Honestly, maybe I should just raise this a lot. Crit chance and crit resist chance is pretty good. This might be good to invest in for Kenpachi contests. Alright, I got his weapon of gold. Let's see. How many... I have enough weapons for Unohana. I thought that was Sodeno Shirayuki's weapon for a sec there. Sodeno Shirayuki. Let's see. What about Byakuya? Can we do Byakuya pulse? Is Byakuya in there? Byakuya is not in there. That's weird. I could do Soy Phone Pulse. So, here's the thing about Soy Phone. And I could probably make a video, my own separate video on Soy Phone, or her own video. Is when you get her hones, or when you get her awakened shards to all legendary, she acts as if the enemy character does not have any, any shield at all. And actually, when they have shield, she gets an extra 30% damage. So, if you go up against a really strong Koma, you could just throw out her, and as long as she doesn't die before Komamura dies, then you will just one-shot the Komamura. So, the best play to do is to throw her out there to do like 50-75% Komamura's life before she dies, and then throw in another character that'll kill the Komamura. That is typically the play when you go up against a really strong Komamura. Typically. Alright, anyways, 606 left. I still haven't gotten 15k Jades. I don't think. Maybe I have and I just wasn't paying attention, but... I do want to get some more shards. Or I do want to get some shards for Yamamoto. So I think I'm just going to go hard on Yamamoto here. Unfortunately, weapon does not benefit me whatsoever, so... But I'm pulling specifically for his shards. All right.
大将一切怪人となせ友人若か。
Could do some more tech pulls. I just gotta go buy them. Probably not a bad bet. I think I'm good for now. What I want to do, I think the best idea. Alright, I think the best idea for. Let's adjust my mic a little bit here. I think the best idea is to wait till I get a good character in. Wait till I get a good SSR character and then just do some pulls on that character. That's probably the best bet. Alright, 56 bowls left. Still no 15k Jades. A little disappointed. I feel like 15k Jades should be, you know, when you have a, I think it's over like a 90, maybe a 99% chance to get the drop, and you don't, that's a little disappointing, you know? I mean, technically every poll that I do is a 0.1% chance to get it. Technically. But at the same time... Alright, let's do one more poll. Only 3,600 for a poll, not 4,500 actually. That's interesting. Only 36 for a poll, not 45. That's cool. So let's hear. I did 3,000 and what? 3,040 pulls. And I didn't get this. Did not get this. I know I did not get it because I am looking at the jades that I have at the start of the video, and I'm looking at the jades I have now, and I have the exact same amount. Outside of the jades that I got from the SSR pulls, so yeah. That's unfortunate. But let's go ahead and do some pulls for Halle Bell. So Halle Bell, I can talk about her for a little bit here. She is actually not a terrible character to get. Let's see. Actually, I didn't even do my opening shtick, my opening monologue to videos, so should probably do that. Howdy folks, Laxo here, and today what we're going to be doing is we are going to be doing some pulls for Halle Bell. Halle Bell is here. She's actually not bad. Of course, what you want her for is the effect resistance here, and for initiative. Honestly, not that bad of a character. She does have her uses. So we are going to be you're going to be doing 600 pulls for her and maxing out her little rebate or whatever it's called. So gonna get her to 7-star just so we can claim all of those goodies that we get from strength training. And yeah, it should be a pretty decent character to get. All we need to get her to technically is we only need to get her to 6-star just for her 4-star or her passive. But the thing is again, we need to get all of her goodies from strength training. So White, look at that. I wonder why her name is White. But yeah, she is useful in one game mode. She's pretty good. She also has a soul haul, I believe, but she is pretty good in Extreme Challenge. Extreme Challenge, she's pretty good and she's useful for, I think, one battle, and that is the 620. That is, at 620, she is useful because you need her to die in the first round just so you can actually survive the second, third, fourth round. But she is, but you also need a strong back row and front rows, or a strong back row, I should say, to survive a couple hits as well. So she needs to be at least 6-star so she could die, give damage reduction, I believe, to your characters, and then you can actually win, you know. Alright, what do we got her at? 85? Alright, let's speed this up a little bit here. I did turn that down a little bit just so we can enjoy the tech research pulls. This is part of my stream, actually. I'm streaming right now. Nobody's watching, unfortunately. So lonely, but you know, it comes with the game that I play, so yeah, she should be a fun character to work with on Extreme Challenge. One thing I didn't like too much about tech research, though, by the way, I did 3,040 pulls for tech research. I did not get the 15k jades. Out of 3,040 pulls, I did not get 15k jades once. I know it's a 0.1% chance to get it, but if you do over 3,000 pulls, and, you know, it has a 1 in 1,000 chance to drop, you did 3 times more than, you know, it should take to get it. But as far as odds go, I think I had like a 99.5% chance to get it at that rate. And I didn't get it, which is crazy. Alright, so I need to get, what, 300 shards for her? Man, I'm getting Yami so much, dude. I really would like to get some Komamuda pulls. Komamuda, Tosin. I can't get Unohana, unfortunately. That'd be really nice if I could get Unohana. But the only character I'm really trying to get here is... I only gotten 13 shards for him. For Komamuda. Hey, I finally got Byakuya. Nice. I need to get Byakuya to 7-star, actually. I don't think I quite have him at 7-star. Maybe I do. Alright. And I can't wait for the 1000-Year Blood War arc to finish. I'm really looking forward to it. I think I only have 17 Komamuda shards. Come on, guys, give me the Komamuda pull, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna come to the theaters here pretty soon, or at least episode, I think 1 and 2, or is it just episode 1? Is gonna come to theaters here soon. So, really looking forward to that. Leo Gaming, what is going on, my friend? King Leo. Yeah, I've seen you in chat a couple times, man. What's going on, man? I think I tried adding you, because I saw you sent me an ad. And I think it said you had the max amount of friends or something like that. I can double check here in a sec. I need to do 2 more polls and then I can check it out. Or 3 more polls, actually. Alright, that should be 600 polls now, or over 600 actually. Alright, let's go ahead and claim all these goodies here. How you get so many tokens for gacha? The shop. So it's gone now, but the whatchamacallit, the shop that was here, I think a day or 2 ago, the custom shop. If you scroll down to the custom shop, you have options to buy a pack that is, I think, like 6 of the yen or whatever it is. Oh, you know? Okay, cool. And then there's a 30 as well. I usually always get the gacha tokens from that. But you can also get them from the shop. You can get like 50 at a time for 648. Custom bundle, that's what it's called. Custom bundle, yeah, there you go. Custom bundle, yeah. I think you can get them from the shop, the monthly shop. That comes around as well. I think it's 648 for like 50 or something like that. 50 or 100 or something like that. I don't think I've bought those yet. I don't think I've picked those up yet, so. But I think I still have like 600, right? 529. 529. I do some of these, but I don't really need to right now. I could get some character weapons and whatnot too. I have a lot of these just in case I need to get some tomes or emblems. But anyways, back to the character. So let's go ahead and take a look at her real quick. I have enough to combine her. But yeah, what we're looking at here is we want to get her for the effect resistance. And of course, initiative as well. Alright, but with that, let's go ahead and... let's go ahead and combine her. Ooh, look at that. All those Yamamoto weapons from Tech Research that I'm never going to use because I already got his weapon to gold. But anyways, let's go ahead and check her out. One thing I'm not looking forward to is I'm not looking forward to getting my initiative higher. I'm trying to keep my initiative low at the moment for Kenpachi contest 1v1. But I'm gonna have to increase it a little bit here. I'm gonna have to increase it just for getting new characters. And of course, you get 15 initiative every time you add a new star to a character. That's too many levels. Every time you add a star to a character, you get 15 more initiative. So, whatever my initiative is right now, as soon as I hit this, plus 15 initiative, plus 15 initiative, plus 15 initiative, and it caps at 7 stars. So, plus 15, and then I get 15 more here. And then if I do it again, I do not get any extra initiative if I do it again, because it caps at 7. Alright, now we got her at 7. Let's go ahead and grab all of her goodies from strength training. Looks like we still don't get the resource packs, unfortunately. We still only get the tomes and the emblems and the weapons. But it's nice. Got 3 weapons. Got 3 tomes. Let's go ahead and check her out here. I only want to get her to... Actually, what is this? 13, 14? I could get this up. Let's check out Aizen, actually. If I did get Aizen an extra star, it would cost me 180. It's not worth. Not worth. Not worth. Alright. Alright, and that should be pretty good. I don't think I have enough to get us gold. I'm going to be 1 shy. Let's see, I should be 1 shy of golds. No! I have enough for gold. Very, very nice. Had enough for gold. Oh, it's because I got the weapon to purple. That's why. That's right. So, she is done. Now we can go ahead and look at her skills. Hopefully, please don't be in Chinese. Please be in English. Thank you. They're in English. Let's go. Alright, so we can take a look at her skills real quick here. Deals damage to a single enemy if HP is above 50% increased damage by 40%. Otherwise, restore 20% of her lost HP. So, when she's low, restore HP. If she is higher, she does more damage. HP. Not bad. I think we also see that on kits such as Vasto Lord Ichigo. Except for he has lifesteal. She does not. Alright. Rage attack deals damage to the front row if there are characters in the rear row of the target. Increased damage taken by 70%. Each deceased, I don't know why I said decreased, each deceased ally increases their own rage damage by 20%. Undispellable, okay. Restore 30% of lost HP. If only one target is attacked, deal 100% extra damage damage and have a 30% chance to inflict stun for 1 turn. So, it sounds good and all. that 30% chance to stun feels more like a 5% chance to stun, because I think I've only seen it go off like once or twice in the years that I've played against her. So, very, very low chance to stun. Unfortunately, her damage is just very, very low in general. So, her rage doesn't even do that much. And when you restore her life, that is beneficial. I have been finding it very difficult to kill her sometimes. But when she's the only one left, she really doesn't do enough damage to win. And when there's a lot of enemies left, she doesn't really do enough to benefit the rest of the team. So this is the only reason why typically we get her. Each deceased ally restores 15% of their max HP and 300 rage. Now, this is the reason we get her. Upon death, increase all allies' damage reduction for 2 turns. 6% damage reduction. I really don't want to spend that much gold on her, but I'm going to. Just because I'm lazy. Let's do it this way. 20% damage reduction rate for all of your units. Increase damage. Increase all allies' damage reduction rate for 2 turns by 20%. Now, why is that so good? Let's go ahead and look over at Extreme Challenge. Actually, I haven't even done my Extreme Challenge today, so we could do some Extreme Challenge. It is not up, unfortunately. We could use it here. So, we can go ahead and slide her into one of these slots. Let's go ahead and take out Ulquiorra. We don't need Ulquiorra in there. Let's go ahead and slide her in. Should be here. We need probably a tanky war soul for a soy phone to survive. So let's go ahead and take a look at soy phone here real quick. We need to swap around these war souls. Take this off. Take this off. Go ahead and put on probably this war soul will be fine. And then let's put on where is it at? Chaos war soul. There it is. Toss on the Chaos war soul. Now she is ready for Extreme Challenge. Come over here. Now we can test her out in Extreme Challenge. Once again, they do just tons of damage, so I don't think I'm going to be able to survive on this. But I still want to give it a shot. I think my entire team is just going to get instantly wiped. Let's see. Okay. So now I have an extra 20% damage reduction on my team because she died. So as long as there is no crits or CC on her, I should be good to go. Unfortunately, I did not get... Fortunately, she did get CC'd, so not good. But as long as I can survive this turn, I'll have a chance next turn. Let's go ahead and hit these guys. Alright. Hopefully they hit her once. She died. So what we're doing is we're trying to get her hit, but not to die. So we could try one more time here. We want her to get hit, but not CC'd here. And then we want her to get hit, but not to die. Ooh, that was a crit. That's not good. This is not looking good. I think this is a reset. Let's turn this down just a little bit, because that's a lot of noise coming in. Alright. I think she just dies. Yeah, she just dies. Try it one more time real quick. Once again, we're looking to not get CC'd and not get crit. Not get CC'd, not get crits. Man, Nell got CC'd again? Can she just not get CC'd? I need her to not get CC'd. Jeez. Alright, let's try this again here. Unfortunately, this is not going to work because now she's going to die. Yeah. Alright, last time, and then we can wrap this up. But this is the only reason why we really need Halle Bell. We need her to die round 1, or as soon as possible. Nell got CC'd again. Yeah. This is the only reason why we really need her to die, just to get an extra 20% damage reduction, so we can maybe, hopefully, survive. Let's go ahead and use this on you. There you go. Alright. Don't get CC'd, please. Don't get CC'd, please. Alright, please get hit once, but don't die. She'd not get hit at all, so... now we just instantly die. Let's see. Is she going to be able to survive? She might survive. Let's see. Nope, CC'd. GG, it's over. Yeah. This is why this 620 is so annoying. You need to reset hundreds, if not thousands of times until you get it. But anyways, guys, that is, why you need Halle Bell. The only reason you need Halle Bell in this game is to die. Funny enough. Alright. We could try this a few more times. It's all good. I just wanted to wrap it up right there for the video that I'm going to make. I'm just really surprised she hasn't gotten CC'd at all. I think she got frozen once, but I'm actually rather surprised that she hasn't gotten, like, hard CC'd. I might need to swap her my War Souls. That might be the problem. So, let's see, I need to do this. And then I can probably just do this here. Now, let's see. So I should be getting hit a couple times with a couple rages. Hopefully she doesn't get CC'd. But I want her to get hit once. Okay, she got hit once. That should be enough to get her to rage again. We might actually win this, boys. We might actually win this. Let's go. The hardest floor in the game is done. Let's go. It actually didn't take too many tries. I'm surprised. Usually it takes me tons and tons of attempts to get that done, but we got it done super quick there. Super quick. Alright. Swap War Souls back. Take off that. Put on Bleed again. The Soul of the Bloodied Hand. Let's see here. After this, we need... I think we use the auto team for the rest of all Extreme Challenge until we win. Let's see. The auto win Extreme Challenge team should be this. So we need Gin. We need you. We need you. We need Byakuya. And one more. Who else do we need? We need one more person. Who is it? Oh, Nell. That's right, Nell. There you go. This is the auto-win Extreme Challenge team. If I remember correctly, it should be something like this. this should be the auto win Extreme Challenge team. Let's test it. I might need to mess around with the formation a little bit, but this should be it. Alright. I think I did mess it up, actually. I need Byakuya to be in the back row, I think. Let's see. You go. You go. Yeah. I messed it up. I need to swap around team comp here real quick. I did mess up the team comp. So, you need to go to the back. You can stay in the front. And you're fine there. I think this is it. Let's see. That should be it, I think. Or wait. That should be it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. It's been a while since I've done Extreme Challenge, so just takes a minute to get it right. You go. You go. You go. I only got 2. I don't think that's good enough. Yeah. Okay, so I need to get 3, I believe. Actually, is Gin supposed to be back there? I think Gin might need to be back there too. Let's see. Or no, Byakuya is supposed to be back there. What am I doing? I could just take a look. There you go, 3. That should be good. Should be good enough. Now she should rage again and then win. There you go. That's what it is. Alright, scroll down just to look to make sure. What is the team setup? So it is... Okay. That is typically the team setup to auto-win. I don't think I need Nell in the back row, though. I think I could put... I think I could probably put Byakuya in the background to be okay. Let's see. Gin is back there as well. I don't need Gin back there. I think I need him back there. Let's go like that. Nell is just a little bit extra damage, so... I actually did that out of order. I need Byakuya to go later. It's not good, but I should still get away with it anyways. Yes. Cool. Still got away with it anyways. Let's go. And then after this, you just win, because I don't think there is another 9999 for the rest, or initiative, 9999 initiative for the rest of all Extreme Challenge. So, this team comp should get you through the rest of Extreme Challenge. But the key points, or the key characters, I should say, that you need are... Byakuya, I don't think you need Byakuya. I don't think he's 100% must. I think you could use... Aranyeto? There's another character you could use instead of Byakuya that works. Maybe it's Xyloparo? It might be Xyloparo, actually. I forgot. But, anyways... Alright, now it's on auto. Ooh, that's not good. Not gonna be able to do it because... failed. So, what's going on, dude? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Let's see if we can go like this. You just missed it. I did the 620. I did the 620, so good there. Just a little bit of a pain, but, you know. Oh, she died. Okay. Here, I could show you 620 again. Yes. I did beat it. Was it this one? So the key here was to, one, not get Nelliel, for Nell not to get CC'd, and two, for Soy Phone not to get CC'd. And again, my Soy Phone, I think she's 10 star. She's not super buff, but I think she's 10 star, so decent. She is no 21 star like Mr. Slayer dude. But yes, I needed Soy Phone to get hit once but not get CC'd. And then you just win. You just needed a little bit of extra defense. In case you're wondering, I did put the armor Warsaw on Soy Phone on that floor just so she could survive, because she was dying every time one shot. Yes, Halle Bell 100% is the key to winning that floor. Only 2 there, unfortunately, so that's not good. Let's try this again. I wish they can bring back the skip button, but I can actually just go like this to bring it back. Ah, she died. Alright, let's go ahead and go like this. I think it's toolbox? No, it's translation? Patch? I need to swap this over to the game source. And then... Dude, yeah, me too. Skip and translate are the 2 best things about OG BIS. But if you just swap it over to the source language, then the skip button is back. You just have to swap it over to the source language. As you can see, you can read literally nothing. But if I were to fight somebody here, there's an actual skip button that works. Now I can hit the skip button. Same with Extreme Challenge as well. I mean, we know where everything is, because we've been playing this game so long that we know where everything is, but you need... you need it translated in their language. Their language, like I'm not one of them, you know? Only 2 rage down. I might not have enough here. Let's see. I need... did I not get rage back from that? Did Byakuya not give me rage? I thought Byakuya's kit gives me rage. What happened? Alright, let's try it again. I need to get 3 here. Only 2 once again. So I just auto lose. Oh, okay, it's the back row that he gives rage to, not the front row. Yeah, Byakuya gives you rage. When Byakuya uses his rage, he gives you rage. Correct. That is correct. But the key here is to get Gin to give you... oh, well, I did that out of order. Let's go ahead and skip that. My bad. The key here is Gin needs to do 3 rage downs for the entire enemy back row. Like, watch. Here we go. I need to get 3 here. 1. Wow. Alright. Here. Look at the rage of the back row here. You see Soy Phone, you see Unohana. Her rage is here. Boom. Gives me a little bit of rage. But sometimes that's all the rage you need to... all the rage gen you need. Sometimes that is all you need. You know what? I'm just amazed at how... Oh, nice. I actually managed to get that one. I'm going to put on Shattering on Gain just because he is performing absolutely terrible. Let's go ahead and swap this out. Where is Shattering at? Let's use this one. Yeah, let's use this one. Because he is not getting any rage reductions for the back row, unfortunately. Alright. Now he should be getting it almost like 100% of the time. Alright. And watch me get 0 this time. Alright. That should be good enough. Alright, so now I'm going to use this, and then Soyfell's going to be able to rage immediately after. Use that, and then now Gian rages again. And then she rages again. And then if they still aren't dead, Nell rages again. This is the auto win team. You just need to click it a couple times. Click that. Click that. And now you could usually just hit auto and then you win after this. You just need to make a couple moves out of order and then you should be able to win. I only got 2 on that one, unfortunately. Also, when we go against a another Unohana, that gives us issues as well. Because when we go against another Unohana, Unohana gives rage reduction to... I mean, most people don't know this, but Unohanas give rage reduction to the enemy team. Rage regen for your team, rage reduction for the enemy male characters. Most people do not know that. I feel like I should just do an entire stream of me doing Extreme Challenge. Maybe when there is a server merge, because usually on a server merge you refresh all of Extreme Challenge. So maybe on a next server merge I'll do that actually. Do an entire stream of Extreme Challenge. Play for like 4 hours straight just to finish Extreme Challenge in one day. But I'm thinking when we get a server merge, we're probably gonna get merged with what? Server 1 through 5, maybe? I think we're probably gonna get 1 through 5. So I think Moriarty is gonna be on our server. Other than that, I don't think anybody... There are no other... I think there's only a few, like, big boys in the game right now, actually. I can't say that I've checked other servers outside of our Kenpachi, so... Let's take a look real quick, actually. I don't think there are too many whales, I should say, in this game right now. Let's see, there's us, obviously. And then we can check out here. 3.2 mil. 2.9 mil. Okay, that's not very much. 2.8 mil. 2.7 mil. And then on our server, let's take a look at our server here. He is 4.8 mil. I should be around there as well, 4.3 mil. And he should be up there as well, 4.3 mil. So we only have one, like, mega whale in this game. as well as a Trickster Mega Whale here. And then we have Moriarty. I'm sorry, Slayer, which is a whale. And then we have me, which is, people consider me a whale, but I haven't spent as much as people think. And then we have the second biggest whale in this entire game here, Doom. Got this guy over here. What's going on with this guy? It's gonna suck being on his same server. Yeah. Oh yeah. yeah. Let's see here. 2.2. This guy has no war souls on his characters whatsoever. He might have quit already. I don't know. This is Fanta. Fanta actually has put in a little bit of money. Fanta's, I don't think he's in the stream right now. Usually he swings by and says what's up. I actually talked to Fanta for like an hour on Discord. Like on comms, I talked to him. He's a pretty cool guy. He's a Frenchie. Fanta's a pretty cool guy, for sure. He knew Seven, or Seven was a Frenchie. So, we have a couple 3.3s. We have a 3.2 here, so Arise is, I mean, for his server, he's a whale, kind of. Face Death is kind of a whale. Which is funny because, I feel like I should have started like 3 days later or something like that, just to be on server 10 or 11, so I can just face roll these guys, dude. Look at this, 3.2, and I'm sitting here at 4.3. I wish I started like 2 days late, 3 days late to just face roll these guys, dude. That would have been hilarious. They'd be as mad as I am at, the other super mega whales that we got, They'd be really pissed off at me. Anyways, what was I doing? I was doing Extreme Challenge here. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out 600 actually real quick, because 600 is a problem as well. So 600 and 620. Those are the two that give us... Oh, you already beat... That's right, you already beat it. I showed it last week. I think when you popped off the server. I'm not salty at all. Right. Yeah, it's pretty much what I'd say right there. Yeah, these two are the only real problems. 620 and 600. I did show this last week, but I'll show it again. The battle that lasted, I think, 11 rounds. This one's crazy. Speed this up as much as possible. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm going to check out your teams real quick, actually. For Extreme Challenge, just so I can give you a tip or two if you need it for Extreme Challenge. No, it's cool being on the same server with you. Slayer, on the other hand, I mean, I try to be as, nice as I can to everybody on my server. I really, really do try and be as nice as I can and as helpful as I can to other people. But, when people just... I don't know. I just wish there would be a little more communication. But the Slayer dude is Chinese. So he either, one, ignores us completely because, we're dumb Americans. Or two, he just doesn't have a translator that works. I mean, that's probably my best bet. We're dumb Americans, or he doesn't have a translator. I mean, if he has an Android phone, he should have a translator. All you guys do is push one button. I'm not even sure though what's going on in China, like. Yeah, dumb iPhones. Like, dude, I know that China is like super anal about like all social media and stuff like that. For, you know, the citizens. So I'm not 100% sure if they're okay with like people having certain types of phones. Anyways, let's take a look at your team here real quick. Is Omni better used to up red stars or to up heroes to 7 stars, Laxo? I'll answer that question. Give me 1 sec. I want to check out Doom's team here real quick, and then I'll answer that question. So, Doom, what you're doing here is you're playing for the 2nd and 3rd round. I can tell immediately that you're not, you know, first rounding everything. If you look at me, you will see that I first round everything. This right here is Thorn's damage. She has Thorns, so it looks like she does damage to my team, but the key is to first round everything. And as you saw before, you need Gin, you need Ichigo, you need pretty much just this team comp, and you can 1 round everybody. As I said before, Ichigo goes first, and then Soifone goes next, and then Gin goes next after that, and then Unohana rages. Then after Unohana, you should have just like a sliver until Soifone rages again, and then that's when you use Byakuya. When Byakuya rages, then Soifone can rage a 2nd time, most likely wiping out a good enough portion of the team where Gin can rage a 2nd time, and then when Soifone rages a 3rd time, even if she's only at 6 star, as you can see here, the 3rd time is the charm and you should win automatically. Now, back to what you were asking, Uniying. You asked me, is Omnis better used to up red stars or to up a hero to 7 stars? So, when you do polls, I'm not sure if you've watched my videos in the past, but what I do is I try to do 600 polls. As you can see, I do 600 polls. At 600 polls, you should have around 350 shards. And then with 350 shards, let me swap scenes here real quick, just to show you something here real quick. There you go. Let's grab, where is my notepad? Here's my notepad. All right, let me pull this over to be in the screen. If you look here, you will see we need to get her to 7 star. So when we do the 600 pulls, we'll have just enough to get her to about here. So we need about 300 more Omni shards. Let's just say 350, maybe 400 tops Omni shards, just to get her to 7 stars. So you need to do 600 pulls, which you can see over. Actually, let me pull back the other screen here. So yes. By the way, if you want this right here, check the Discord. It's in the Discord. Go under guides, and this is posted in the Discord if you want to see all the numbers to get the characters to. There you go. Scroll just a little bit. There you go. Yeah. This is in the Discord. Let's go ahead and swap scenes back. So what you do is you do 600 pulls. You get about 350 shards for the character. And then you do an extra 150 to, or like 200-ish omnis just to finish a character to 7-star, so you can get them to enough for this. But to answer your actual question, is it better to use it to red star to 7 or to red? Yes is the answer. Yes is the answer. You need to get them to 7-star to collect this, to collect all of these rewards. But obviously you want to get a character to 10 stars so you can get the damage reduction rate. As you can see, most all of my characters are at a minimum of 10 star, because that is where you get the extra damage reduction rate. Let's go ahead and go to Soy Phone here, for example. Unfortunately, it's in Chinese, so I can't really read this, but you don't need to be able to read English to understand this. You get an extra 10.65% damage reduction at level 74. So you want to get all characters to 10 star. So it's best to use your omnis to get characters to 10 star. That's why I said yes, because you need to get them to 7 star. So yes, you need to use them to get them to 7, but you also prefer. You have a good night, buddy. LPYBR. You need to get them to 10 star for the extra damage reduction. Maybe event tomorrow. So you guys, to be honest, you guys know just as much as me about when events are going to come out and what event is going to be. I could ask the devs myself. I could ask them, but I don't really want to bother them, because even if I do ask them, even if I do know, it's not going to change the release date or what it is. I mean, I could put in recommendations. I could say, hey, we need the Halloween event, we need the Christmas event, and they could probably swap it out and give us that event. But you guys know just as much as me. The only thing I could tell you is usually about every 4 days, usually about 4 days after the prior event, we get a new one. I think that's just to cover the Jade rebate, because we need to get a Jade rebate usually during the beginning of the next event. I think that is what my mind is telling me that we need it for. So yes, we are hopefully going to get an event tomorrow, because I think that would be the 4th day we've gone without getting an event. So maybe event tomorrow, maybe, hopefully, probably. If I had a guess, I'd probably say yes, event tomorrow. I was thinking we might get one today, because that's why I actually wanted to start stream on the day refresh. You have the same idea? Yeah. That's why I wanted to start stream today on the server, day rollover, because we might have gotten one today, but we didn't. So tomorrow I'm gonna say 75 to 90% chance we'll get an event tomorrow. 100% sure about the 75 to 95% chance. But are we actually going to get one tomorrow? We'll see. But if we don't get one by if we don't get one, not by tomorrow but the next day, I will personally message them and ask them what's the holdup, and then I will make a video on it as well. So trust me, I want an event just as much as anybody else. I really do. And on top of that, I really want to get a Soy Phone event. If we can get a Soy Phone event, that would be phenomenal. In case you're wondering, the guy on our server, actually, LPY, if you're still here, take a look at this. You'll probably get a chuckle out of this, actually, since you're Brazilian, so you probably know a bit about this game. But this guy over here went hard on the Soy Phone. Look at this. he got 3 weapons with time tokens, so he missed out on a bunch of characters and total war souls just to get her weapon to purple, which, by the way, you know that her damage is based off of her attack power, not her weapon color. So he wasted 11,110 omnis just to get her to 21 star. But as soon as we get a soy phone event and everyone, yeah, you're an old BIS player, exactly, my guy, yeah, you know what's up, as soon as we get the event for soy phone, he's going to already have wasted all of that. Because if you look over here at soy phone, she doesn't really do much as far as talents go. Her talent does nothing. This is damage reduction rate for Extreme Challenge. Let's see. Can we get a translation here? I don't know. Let's see if this will work. Unlimited. So, yeah, this is Extreme Challenge. All damage reduction, I think it is, by 1%. So, when we get... I got 39k vouchers and 800k jades. Nice, dude. You're already set for the jade rebate then. Very nice. So when we do get a event for soy phone, that guy is going to be in the whole 11,000 omni shards. 11,000. It's going to be hilarious. And I'm even going to type right here in chat, ha ha ha. I'll even do that just to get a little laugh. And he's going to be pissed. Trust me, he's going to be super pissed. Especially if we get an early soy phone event. Oh man, it's going to be hilarious. I can't wait. But yeah, that's the reason why we never push super hard for... we never use all of our omnis on event characters. Because we get events. Especially in this game. We get events all the time, so you don't use omnis on event characters because you'll eventually just get more and more and more of the same characters. 11k jades is like 30k pulls in event, right? Yeah. Wait, 11k jades is like 30k pulls. So... events in this game are 2,000 per 10. So to do the times 10, it costs 2,000 jades. 30k pulls. Oh, okay. My bad. I misunderstood you. It cost about 16 to 20,000 event pulls. Around 16 to 20,000 will get you one character to 21 star. My Ichigo took me, I think, just over 16. I think I did like 16 to 18k pulls in the event. 16 or 18k pulls to get Ichigo to 21 star. So, yes. Let's see if that's a win. No, didn't get it. So yeah, do 16 to 20. 16 to 20. Honestly, for the anniversary event, it really wasn't that hard to get Ichigo because if you buy the big pack for the event, you get 160 pulls and you get 6,000 jades. So you get what, 2, 4, 6? You get 190. You get almost 200 pulls for the price of one big pack, whatever it is. 648 of the in-game currency. Yeah, so, yeah. And if you decided you wanted to sandbag, then you could easily get like 2 million jades. Easily get like 2 million jades. Just by waiting for the event to end. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for stopping by the stream, LPYBR. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good night, my friend. If you ever need a hand or advice or anything like that, hit me up. Let me know. I'm always down to help people out wherever I can. And if you're in the Discord, it's easiest just to reach me in the Discord, because I can reply immediately as opposed to talking in game. I'll probably very rarely see people talking in game. You got good summons for Yama research? Dude, so here's the thing. So the polls for tech research is for every... Let's just do it like this. For every 1,000 polls that you do in tech research, just to give it a round number, for every 1,000 polls, you'll get about just over 500 character shards. So what I did was I did Yamamoto. Let's grab characters, actually. I did Yamamoto. I got his weapon to gold, and then I did a couple extra pulls just to get even more weapons for him. I can't really see, but I think I got an extra like 3 or 4 weapons for Yamamoto. And then I did the same thing for Shinji. I got Shinji's weapon to gold. And then I did the same thing for Komamura. I got Komamura's weapon to gold. And then I did the same thing for Zangetsu. I got Zangetsu's weapon to gold. And then I was going to get Unohana's weapon to gold. But then I had just decided to do some more Yamamoto pulls. So I probably did about 1,000 Yamamoto pulls. And get this. I did 3,040 tech research pulls. 3,040. And I didn't get this once. This is a 0.1, so it's a 1 in 1,000 that you get this. I did 3,040. I didn't get this. I did 3,040. So 5 to 6 weapons. It's, yeah. I needed to do 4 weapons for each character, and then for the... Like, Zangetsu, I had to do, I had to get 6 weapons for, and then for the SSR characters as well, I had to get, 4 to 6 weapons for as well. Yeah. So I did 3,000 polls, and I didn't get this once. 3,000. Also, a thing to note is tech research only costs 3,600 jades. Usually it's 4,500. Actually, as you can see here, if you do 1 pull, it's 400. And if you do 10, it's 3,600. So usually it's 4,500 jades for a pull. Here it's only 36, which is cool. I thought it was 3k in OG. 3k for these? No, it was 4,500. I actually have up my tech research video, so we could check that out, actually. Let's see. Let's see. Tech research.
My jades on. I had 5,300 jades. Pull this up. However, was it worth spending my jades on? Let's see. Let's pull this up. However, was it worth?
Come on, a little further.
Spending my.
There it is. 45. Let me swap scenes here real quick, just so you guys can see. There you go. So let's go ahead and bring this up just a little bit here. If you can see right here, actually you guys can't. I gotta bring it up a little more. There you go, right there. You guys can see right down there, it's 4,500 jades per pull. 4,500. So, let's swap back to the game now. There you go. So being only 3,600, here's a 900 900 jade discount. Laxo, are you buying all the stacks of stamina and gold every day with shades? Stacks of stamina and gold. Yes, for the stamina. No for the gold. I only do about anywhere between like 5 to maybe 20 pulls for gold. I try not to do too many, but yes, I always max buy out stamina. Just for just to be like one of the first people to get to level 99. Depending upon. So here's the thing: is I don't really do top ups here as much as people think I do. So if you top up, I think like for American dollars, it's like $5. I think American. You can get 10 of the bentos, but I don't do that as much as other people. So the reason why I'm keeping up in the levels here with the rest of the other people, the reason why I'm keeping up in levels is because I'm doing so many event pulls. I think I've probably done more event pulls than anybody in this game. That is the reason why I'm keeping up with people for as far as levels go. But I still have about 14k here. 14k till I level up. These two probably have like maybe 5k to level up each. So they're going to level up before I am, but I'm keeping up even though I'm not spending as much as them. Yeah, I'm not spending as much, so I don't have as much stamina as them, but I do buy out all the stamina every time just to keep up with them. If that answers your question. Did that Zilu stop playing? Yeah. I think Li Zhao or whatever his name is, I think he quit. We could check here. I don't see him at all in here. I don't see him at all. Which is too bad, because the Li Zhao guy was spending so much. He was spending a lot of money. He was, I think he was number 1 at one point in top spent in the game. And then he 69, and then he just quit, which is unfortunate. And everybody started passing him. I think Vin sold his account. Oh, did Vin sell his account? Did he change his name? Let's see, Vin. Yeah, he was spending a lot of money. He was dropping big dollars. Big dollars. Yeah. Is this Vin here? Or no, is this Mikey? No, Mikey's here. So is this Vin here? Is Gin playing this game? Not that I know of. Gin could be not telling me that he's playing, or he could just be, you know, simply just not telling me the truth, which is totally reasonable. But as far as I know, Gin is not playing this game. I beat him into submission. Yeah, I think you beat him up pretty good when he attacked you a couple times, which is unfortunate, because I mean, you know, I don't like to see people quit the game. It's unfortunate. It's sad. But, you know, it's just part of the game. Yeah. I don't see Vin up here at all. Don't be a dick, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, for real. Don't be a dick. How many times have I told people that, man? Just don't be a dick. You know, funny story, and I've told this before, so you guys might have already heard this. A lot of people are quitting from My server too, that's it. Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate. So here's a story that I'll tell you guys. I'm not sure if you guys have heard this. I've told it probably 2 or 3 times before in videos, but I want to say it was on my free-to-play account. Oh, I used the wrong rage there. It's fine. On my free-to-play account, somebody had a bad team comp. They had a bad team comp. So I messaged them, and I said, I'm sorry, they messaged me, and they asked me to help them for like their team comps. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll help you out. I checked out their arena team, and I said, yeah, so for arena, you want to put these characters in this order, and you want to use this character to help that character, this character with that war soul. I helped them out, you know. And I was beating them, or I'm sorry, I could have been beating them on my free-to-play account. And as soon as I helped them out, set a better team comp, they immediately started attacking me like crazy. I was like, bro, I go out of my way to be nice and help you, and you repay me by attacking me relentlessly? Like, come on, my guy. Yes, really. And it's happened in this game too. It's happened in this game too. The person, shoot, who was it? I forgot who it was. But yeah, it was in World Championship. I forgot who it was. I think they might have already quit the game. Here, I'll look on my friends list to see if they're on my friends list. I don't think they are, but I'll check real quick here. Let's see. Alright. Nice, I win. I don't think they're on my friends list anymore, because they quit. But somebody messaged me, and they needed help with a team. So I helped them out in World Championship. Yeah, they definitely already quit. So they needed help with a team comp, so I helped them out, setting a team comp for World Championship. And then I kid you not, 2 days later, or was it 1 day later? 2 days later, I open up my World Championship. They attacked me 3 times in 1 day. 3 times in 1 day. And I'm like, dude, what? Why do people do this? They ask for help and then they shit on you when they get help. Like, what? I try to be nice to you, and then you be mean back to me? It's wild. You know? People take goodwill for granted, and they get pissed off when sniping like this is totally trash. Yeah. And they get upset when you call them out on it. It's like, dude, I don't get it. But yeah, the person already quit. I don't know why. They probably quit like a couple weeks ago. Like 3 weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I think it said they weren't online for like 7 days, so I ended up dropping them from my friends list. I just don't get it, man. Anybody that ever asks me for help regardless, I always help them out. And then they get upset. And yeah. Yeah. Or to swing in at the last minute. Somebody 10 times just before arena ends. Yeah. People have done that too. Oh, this is a... Okay, shoot. Well, I need to set up a special team comp for this. You have a good night, bro. I hope you have a good night. What time is it over in Brazil right now? Is it like midnight or something? I know it's a little bit past the East Coast time. And East Coast should be like 9. So what is it, like midnight, I think? Midnight, 1 o'clock or something like that in Brazil? Oh, 20. Oh, that's not too bad. I thought it was like 24. That's not bad. 23, 24. Yeah, only 10 p.m. I thought they were like 2 hours past the East Coast, which is 9. I thought it was like 11 over there. Okay. Unless you have a good night, bro. Thanks for stopping by the stream, and probably catch you next stream or something sometime next week. Yeah, I got a test tomorrow, so want to sleep sometime. Yeah, I gotcha. School is very important. Very, very important. Indeed, it is very important. You have a good night, man. So how much advantage do you get by hoarding all those lieutenant spots? I'm confused on that question. Do you mean... Lieutenant? I think I only have 2 lieutenants. I think I have Mikey and what's his name? I think I can only have 2 lieutenants. Watch, I'll try real quick. Let's see. So I don't want to kick you from the squad. I think this is lieutenant. Yeah. I can only have 2 lieutenants. Yeah, okay. One of these, I think it's this one, is to kick you. So, yeah, this is lieutenant. This is captain, which you're not getting. And this is just a member, which you should be here. So, yeah. Mikey is lieutenant because I've known Mikey forever. Yeah, okay. I played with Mikey. He was on my OG server. OG Biss, he was on my server. And what's his name? Tinky Winky is his name in Discord. Yeah, he's been playing forever as well, so yeah. And plus they were he was like getting on me to make sure we're on the same server so we can play together. Yeah. Nice guy. But if one of them quit, I will definitely get you in there. You are next in line to be lieutenant 100%. Absolutely, I'll get you in there. Let's see. So I need to get a war soul on Soy Phone. Tell you what. Let's see if Soy Phone can survive. If Soy Phone is dying... if she's dying, I'll put on a better war soul. Let's test this, though. You need to be there. Who else? I need you to be in here. I need you to be in here. Should be near the back. So, let's go like this. There you go. Alright, this should be the team comp to beat this. The problem is right here. This guy is the problem. Aberama is definitely the issue with this team comp. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have too much of an issue with this. I hope not. Let's use this, and then this. Then hopefully, yeah, hopefully. Hope hit her. Ooh, she died. Okay, that's not good. Best squad boss team. The best squad boss team is the squad boss team that gets you the most damage. For everyone, it is different. If you'd like to see my squad boss team, I will show you my squad boss team. But my squad boss team, again, is not the best for everybody else because some of my characters are leveled up differently than others. So typically, you would want probably Grimjow in here. You would want Grimjow. You would want maybe Tosin. Maybe Tosin to be in there as well. Something like this would be most people's team comps, but not mine. I have her in there because she does some pretty good damage. And then I have Ichigo in here because Ichigo is amazing. Your Vasto is a beast. Yeah, so I was thinking about getting Vasto Lorde to 21 star. I was thinking about it. Let's see. Can I actually use him here? Let's see. Okay, yeah, we can watch this battle here. This is Slayer. Slayer tried using his 21 star against my 16 star. But yeah, didn't really go too well for him. Yeah, Vasto is kind of impressive. Very, very impressive indeed. Again, in my opinion, he's still the best 1v1 unit in the game. Absolutely. But yeah, I hope that answered your question. Whatever team comp gets you the most damage, usually you want 3 supports, 2 damage dealers, and then Unohana. So that's typically the team comp you want. 3 to 4 is not going to work. 3 to 4 supports. 3 to 4 supports and 2 damage dealers. When we get Yoruichi, she could be the solo damage dealer on a team and carry it. When we get Yoruichi on a team. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Happy to help. Alright. Finally got the finally got the setup. Just don't crit, please. Thank you. Alright. So far, so good. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do that, and then that. Alright, so who do I want? I want to attack you. And then you I want to use this on. Go. Don't kill her. Dude, see, I had the same problem last time I was doing Extreme Challenge. Vasto Lorde would always attack Soifon. Always attack her. Last time I was having a lot of problems because of... Ugh. Yeah, because of that. But that is the problem. The problem is I need him to attack a different character, or a 1 in 3%, or 1 in 3. So 66% of the time is an instant reset. Yeah. %66 of the time is a instant reset. Yep. There you go. I got it right finally. Nope. She didn't attack the right one. I need the first attack to be in the middle, and the second attack to be on top. That's what I need. Ugh. Yep. That's a big problem with Extreme Challenge sometimes, is you need attacks in a certain place to win. And if you don't get it, it's not. It's an instant reset. Okay. Nope. I'm thinking here. Okay, I have a good idea. I have an idea here, guys. Okay, I have an idea. This will make things a little bit easier. I need to put them in the same row. If I put them in the same row, it should be okay. But now the problem is, Soy Phone is going to be in, might die. We'll give it a shot. See if it works. Nope, that's not it. I need one attack to go to the top row, and then I'll be okay. Jeez, dude. What are the chances? Oh my gosh. I am way past the 1 and 3. Way past the 1 and 3 right now. Can you just attack the top row once? Just once. There you go. Jeez, alright. Ugh, now I'm not gonna be able to win. Because he died. Alright. Let's test it anyways. Oh my gosh, you got CC'd. Bro, I think he, for some reason, cannot attack the same row, or the right row. He's attacked the top row once at the last, like, 15 resets. I don't understand what's going on here. Oh my gosh. Okay. I really don't think this is doable right now. I need to probably do this off stream where people aren't watching. Jeez, everybody attacked. Bro, everybody attacked that row, man. That's hilarious. Wow. That was pretty bad. Alright, please attack Unohana. Thank you. Don't attack her. Okay. I think we're okay here. Just don't kill Ichigo. We'll be good. Alright, we're good. I need you to go. I need you to go here. And then I need you to rage. Alright, this is possible. This is definitely possible right now. Yeah, I'll attack him, that's fine. Okay, please don't attack Soy Phone. Okay, perfect. Everything is still good. Now I need to kill him. Okay, please don't kill Soy Phone, and they killed her. Cool. Okay. This is the reason why I need to put the two top row characters in different rows. Because I want to funnel all the damage. Yeah, I want to funnel all the damage to different characters. Let's try this. Okay, so far so good. Don't attack Soy Phone, good. Don't attack Soy Phone, please. Okay, you kill Ichigo, that's not good. Still possible. Still possible. But very unlikely at this point. So Ichigo's going to rage right now, so I need to lower his attack. And actually it doesn't matter because he's going to attack here, so okay. Attack her, but don't kill her, please. Okay, cool. Alright, now don't kill Soy Phone, please. And she's dead. Cool. I think I need to swap these two. Tell you what, let's do this. Let's go like this, actually. I don't want to do this, but I feel like I have to. I need to get a block. I have to get a block. So let's come down here, find a courage with an attack specialty. Whoopsies. Alright, max this out. Alright, let's try this. And get even more block here. Alright, let's check out where she's at. Block rate. 58% chance. 58% chance to block. Let's see if that's good enough. Oh, I gotta swap those two. My bad. Alright, she blocked. There you go. Just need to get her to block. That's it. Cool. Alright, so you, and then you. Alright, there you go. Just need to get some blocks. Block, thank you. Perfect. Alright, I think I got it. I just need one more. I think the back row is gonna die. Got it. Let's go. I just needed more. I just needed her to tank. I just needed her to tank one shot. That's all I needed. Couldn't get any blocks before, but as soon as I put on a Courage War Soul, she instantly blocks like 3 attacks in a row. Funny how that works. Alright. Alright, back to the OG team comp here. I need you. Oh, by the way, in case you're curious, Doom, as to the reason, or in case everyone is curious as to the reason why I do not level up my Halle Bell right now, why she is still at white. Let's go ahead and check her out real quick here. So the reason why I am not leveling her to orange, actually, I really should just to get effect resistance. But the reason why I'm not leveling her up right now is because when we get Kenpachi, I want to keep my initiative low. So as long as I can keep my initiative lower than this guy, his initiative might be higher than mine still. Hopefully it is higher than mine. Let's see. 26.6, 25.9, cool. As long as I keep my initiative lower than his, I'll be good. And I want to keep my initiative lower than Moriarty. As long as I can keep my initiative lower than them, I'm going to get this Kenpachi frame. I just need to keep my initiative lower than theirs. But as soon as Kenpachi's over, check this out. Check out all these gifts I got. I got thousands. I got like 10,000 gifts ready to go. As soon as Kenpachi's over. I'm gonna boost my initiative like literally 1,000 points at once, like as soon as Kenpachi's over. Anyways, back to this. I just thought she was easier to kill, yeah. Alright, anyways, back to... Well, yeah, it is also, I mean... It is good to make her easier to kill, that is true. But against these units, she's going to die in one shot anyways. I don't have any War Souls on her at all. Unohana doesn't die because I have War Souls on her. Alright, let's go back to my team comp setup here, which was you. Byakuya is out there. Who am I missing? I need Nell. And then I need to put you in the front row, you in the back row. And you back there as well. Cool. Alright. Good to go. I think I can still do this. Let's see. Don't die, thank you. Cool. So one thing you'll notice is I take damage because Nell has thorns. So naturally you take damage. So you can see she took 520k damage. Alright, what time we got here? It is 3 hours and 16 minutes in. I could still stream for a bit longer. What else do I need to do? I need to do something else. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. supposed to do something else on stream. I think that's it though. Oh, I was gonna check see if I need to do polls for the other banner. Yeah. $144, cool. Don't need to do polls there yet. Need to collect these though. I wonder how many omnis I have. I have 2,200 omnis, and then I could still get these. I can still grab these, so I get 6,000 from here, and then I still have 2,000, so I have 8,000 omnis right now. 8,000 omnis. And it's gonna, it costs exactly 6,000 to exactly 6,000 to, I got a mosquito bite, unfortunately. It's gonna cost me exactly 6,000 to 14-star Ichigo. So I can 14-star Ichigo, and then I will have 2,000 and change left over. Questions: do I want a 14 or do I want a 21-star Ichigo? I don't think I get... The main benefit I get from Ichigo is Vasto Lord Ichigo. Is he is a soul hall. So because he is a soul hall, I can because Ichigo is a soul hall. Nice. They have Unohana on the team. So the male characters on my team are getting rage slower. In case you guys are curious. The main benefits of getting Ichigo to 21-star is Kenpachi contests and a soul hall, which are both pretty good. So, alright. I have to get 3 here, I believe. 3, nice. I got 3, which means I have enough to win now, yay. Nice. That's enough to finish it off. And one thing I don't like is mosquito bites. I think it's worth it too, but at the same time, I have other characters that I can work on. So Ichigo will benefit me in both Kenpachi contests, 1v1 and 6v6. Because again, he's a soul hall leader, so he's going to be in my teams on 6v6. And he is probably, I'm just going to say, the best 1v1 character in the game. So I'm pretty much going to have 3 teams really, really strong. Because my Komamuda is going to be at least 15-star, maybe 16 or more. My Ichigo would be 21-star. And my honestly, I have a lot of really good characters for 1v1 right now. Because I finally got Nemu. So Nemu's going to be strong, Nell's going to be strong. My anniversary Ichigo's 21-star, so he's going to be strong. I can put on the Christmas Ichigo War Soul on anniversary Ichigo. And I'll be strong there. So I'll have like 5 like 4 or 5 really, really strong units. And I'm not sure if the others are playing for... I mean, I don't know about the Moriarty guy, but I don't think Slayer is playing for 1v1. I really don't think he's playing for 1v1. I have a really strong Nell, though, because my Nell is... I don't think I have enough rage here. My Nell is 15 stars, so she's really strong. But there's a couple events that'll help out, obviously. That'll help out. There is the Christmas event. If we can get Grimjow and Nell, that would help me out a lot. And then if we can get the Soy Phone, that would really help out a lot. The travel event, Soy Phone. So there are a couple events that'll be really good. Even if we get the Christmas event with Aizen and Ichigo. Aizen, the very last Christmas event with Aizen and Ichigo, that'd be good too. The only event I hope we don't get is, I hope we don't get a Halloween event. Because I don't really need Halloween event right now. Turn the song a little bit here. This is like one of my favorite Skyrim songs ever right here. Wrong one. Fun fact, actually. Fun fact about me that I don't think anybody knows, really. I think my buddy knows because I told him. But I played Skyrim like maybe 6 or 8 playthroughs. I've never beaten the game once. I've never beaten the game. Because I just get so sidetracked on everything except for what I'm supposed to do. But I have like thousands of hours, I think, into Skyrim. But since I always get sidetracked, I never beat the game. What am I at? 651. I still have 200 floors to go. Oh, man. I could do this a little quicker, though. Let's see here. Yeah, I could just do that. That'll be good enough. Okay. So I just need to use like 3 rages and then I hit skip. So I could definitely speed this up a lot. I go 1, 2, 3, skip. That's all I really need to do. One, 2, 3, skip. Actually, I don't even need the 3rd rage. I only need 2. 1, 2, skip. So there's a pattern, you playing this game for years and never beating it. Just saying, yeah. That is a pattern. I could even check my Steam library. The funny thing is I don't have that many hours logged onto Steam for Skyrim. because the majority of the time that I ever played Skyrim was on console. I maybe have like 300, maybe 400 hours on Steam for Skyrim. But on console, I probably have like a bajillion hours on the console. I can't tell you how many copies of that game that I've owned over the years. It's crazy how many times I've bought in that game. I could probably check, to be honest. Let's see here. I have it on Xbox. I think I have it on Switch. Yeah, I have it on Switch. I have it... I think I have 2 different copies on Steam. Do I own it anywhere else? I don't think I have it on... I don't have it on any emulators. I don't think I have any emulators of it. I don't think... I never really played PlayStation, ever. Ever played PlayStation. Alright, I can turn the volume down just a little bit. How's the volume, by the way? Can you guys hear me okay, or is the music too loud? What do you think, Doom? Is the music too loud, or what? Is it okay? Same with me and Guitar Hero, Rock Band stuff. Dude, yeah. I love Guitar Hero and Rock Band, man. Jeez, dude. I had... All good? Cool. I actually had... Dude, I liked it so much, I even bought it on Wii. I bought it on Wii, and I was playing it on Wii for the longest time. Let's see here. Guitar Hero and Rock Band. I think I had... On PS2, I think I had it. Because when I was young, my friend owned a PS2. I owned a... I had a 64 and a PS1, and my buddy would have the PS2. So I would bring over my games and we would play them at his house. And then, oh, I'm sorry, I had the Xbox 360. So I brought over my Xbox 360 for us to play 360. And then I remember I bought, I think it was Guitar Hero. I think it was like Guitar Hero 2 and 3. I bought on PS2. And I would always go to his place and bring over my Guitar Hero to play on PS2. Matter of fact, I think I might have just left it at his place when I was a kid and never gotten it back. I'm not sure. I might have it in my drawer. I'm not sure. I have a way to hook up eDrums so I can use drum kit with it. Oh my gosh, yeah. Drums was great too. My other buddy, dude, my other buddy actually was in like 2 or 3 different bands, and he had some really good songs too. I'm really bummed out that he never went like professional or anything like that, because he had some really good music. But yeah, I would hang out with him, and I would always play. I would play Rock Band at his place, and then I would do the guitar, and then he would play the drums sometimes for fun, but he obviously played guitar in real life, so he was like really, really into guitar. And when our other buddy wanted to play guitar, I would be on the mic. But yeah, we had like a full-on like 5 people playing, or 4 people playing Rock Band with my other buddy. Good time, man. Rock Band, Guitar Hero. Oh yeah, so I think I have Lego. I have Lego Guitar Hero. Lego Guitar Hero on Wii. I also have the DJ, the DJ Rock Band or whatever it's called. I have that as well on Wii. Because I was really into like DJing and stuff like that. Hey Laxo, do you know how I can skip battles so I can click? It doesn't work for me. The reason is because you are playing in English. The reason is because you are playing in English. If you come over here, click this, go to translation, go to patches, you can tell I'm playing in the source game language. If you swap over to Chinese or Vietnamese or whatever language this is, the skip button works. But unfortunately it does not work in the English. But I'll tell you what, it is really annoying me that the skip button does not work in English, so I am actually going to, I'll do you this. I will message them and see if the devs can fix it. Because it worked for the last game. The skip button worked in English for the last game, but for some reason it doesn't work in this game. So I'm going to send a message off to the devs and see if they can fix it. Probably... Yeah, no problem, bro. Everybody wants it, not just you. Trust me, I want it to. I should be getting a message here from my contact from the company here. Either today or tomorrow, I should be getting a contact from the guy in the company. So, when he messages me, I'll message him back. Some heroes don't wear capes. Yeah, some heroes don't wear capes. Honestly, I think they more so have me... I should put it this way. They have me playing this game, I think, to be like a leader as opposed to actually making videos for them, you know, if that makes sense. Like a community leader for the game. I feel like that's why they have me here, you know. Yeah, I was talking to my buddy, and you know what he called me? He said they have me as the white monkey. That's what he called me. He's like, you know, you're the white monkey, because they always need all like Chinese companies need like a face of the company that's white or something like that. You know what I mean? And then he said, oh, and then when they tell you to dance, you dance. They say, dance, monkey, dance. Yeah, for us stupid Americans. Exactly. I'm just a stupid American. What can I say? Yeah. It's funny because you can actually Google this. It's true. I think it's called white monkey. Hold on, I want to actually look it up because I don't want to tell you guys something that's false here. Real quick, let me look it up. Yeah. So a lot of Chinese companies, they hire China white monkey jobs. Yeah, white monkey jobs. They always hire a white person. Funny enough, this is true. Google it. It's true. A lot of Chinese companies hire white people so they can put them as the face of the company because it makes the company look more like professional, dependable, you know, this and that type of deal. You know what I mean? Like it's an actual thing. It's an actual thing. It's hilarious. I didn't believe it, but then I looked it up, and surely enough, it's true. I'm not sure how to feel about that either, but you know. I feel like there's just too much, like, I don't know, racial shit going on in the world, to be honest. Too much. Way too much racial shit in this world. Like, nobody cares, man. Nobody gives a shit. Alright, come on, game. Get 3 out of 3, please. Nope. I lose again. Oh, I won that. Wow. I don't know how I won that. Jeez. Oh, speaking of Lego, I was just talking about Lego from Rock Band. Did you guys hear about that stuff that's going on with what's that Lego company where they like take Legos and they resell them? What's that company called? There's a bunch of stuff going on because apparently this guy made a deal with here, I could probably just look it up real quick. All I have to do is like hit refresh on YouTube, and it's like all over YouTube right now. Yeah, Brick and Minifigs. It's a company called Bricks and Minifigs. What they do is they buy and they resell Legos. So this guy had like $200,000 worth of Legos, or his dad had like $200,000 worth of Legos, and he wanted to give it, or he wanted to sell it to, you know, make money and to give it to people that actually want Legos. So then he talked to Bricks and Minifigs, the company, and they made a contract with him saying what they were going to do is they were going to take all of his product, his 200 grand worth of Legos. They made an entire inventory of it, and then they wrote up this contract. They sent him the contract, the owner. I think his name is Brandon. They sent Brandon the contract. They had him sign it, saying, and the contract said what they were going to do is they were going to sell all of his Legos and then give him like 75-80% of the value or something like that, and the store would pocket the rest, you know, because they're the ones selling it, so they're going to get a fee for it as well. So what happened was they took all of his product, they sold it, and then when Brandon went back to the company to collect the money, what they said was, oh, pound some sand, which means like go F off. And he's like, no, like we have a contract, you know, you have to actually, you know, give me my money. Hold on, do they think they'll update the game to the series with 1,000 Year Blood War arc previous? No. Anything that's done with previous game is the way it is right now. So no, there's going to be no new characters in this game. Okay, so anyways, back to my story. So this company, they stole all of his Legos. They sold all of them. They pocketed the money, and then the owner of the store, the owner of that store, was just, because she was 180 grand in debt to something. So she sold 200 grand worth of Legos, and then, or it wasn't, they didn't sell all of it. I think they sold like 75% or something like that of the Legos. And then the person that owned the store, they sold the store to a different guy because the original owner was like in debt and needed the money. And then as soon as they sold the store, like a couple months later, something like that, Brandon went back in. He's like, hey, so, you know, you guys owe me whatever it was. I think it was like 80% of 200 grand because they sold all of his his father's. I think his dad died, so he inherited all the Legos, and he needed to sell them. So they told him to F off. They're like, no, we don't have your Legos. We don't know anything about this. Leave me alone. Or leave them alone. And he's just like, what? I have this contract right here. Literally everything. So, yeah, the store straight up stole, or the original owner, it was a chick. I forgot what her name was. She stole all of his Legos. She sold them. She sold the store, pocketed everything, and then left. And the new owner of the store was just like, uh-oh, because now all that debt and everything that was on her is now on him. I shouldn't say debt, the entire Lego collection. But he knew about that because when he was buying the store from the previous owner, she had told him, and, you know, all the debt and everything legally went to him. The debt, I should say the bill or whatever that he has to pay to the original owner, Brandon. And then, so Brandon was like really upset. He talked to the owner of the entire company. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to click that. He talked to the owner of the company, and the owner of the company said, okay, well, I'm just an owner. You need to talk to the franchise, since it's a franchise company. You know, anybody can open up a store called Bricks and Minifigs. So he had to talk to the owner, and he couldn't even talk to the owner because she was already gone. She dipped the country. She left. And so the new owner was like completely, I think his name was Josh. Or something like that. It was Josh. He completely gave them the hand. He's like, nope, F you, not talking to you. Every step of the way, he gave them the middle finger and told them to F off. And then, so Brandon was just like super pissed off because he just lost $200,000 to the company. So he started reaching out to different people, YouTubers, and then he reached out to like 6 YouTubers, and these are like the YouTubers that, you know, do like their channel is, you know, this is what they do for a living. They help people out or whatnot. And every single person that he reached out to said, nope, I'm not going to help you, or nope, I can't help you out. Nope, it's too much. You're screwed. You know, I can't help you out type of deal. And so then a different guy reached out to him. His name was something Ben. What's his name? Reckless Ben. His name is Reckless Ben, a YouTuber, reached out to him and said, hey, you know, let's get you your stuff back. So then this YouTuber named Reckless Ben was like working with him for like months and months and months to get him his stuff back. And the reason why that all the other YouTubers were just like, no, I can't help you out, is because the law firm that the owner of the company, or the franchisee of this company had, is like a big like lawyer company, like a big lawyer company, and nobody wants to mess with them. So Reckless Ben, this YouTuber, he went into the franchise store, and then he was like, hey, you know, you guys have Legos that belong to my friend Josh, and he sent me in here to see if I can collect them and get them back. And then the chick at the cashier said, oh, who is this person? And then as soon as he said Josh, she looked at him and she's like, you can leave now. And he's just like, what? Why? She's like, you're harassing me. You can leave. You're harassing me. You're harassing me. Leave. You're harassing me. And then Ben was just like, I'm harassing you? I'm talking to you with a calm voice, and I'm just asking you if you have the Legos. Like, I'm not harassing. She's like, you're harassing me. I'm calling the cops right now. And she was like flipping out. And then Ben, this YouTuber, was like, what the fuck is going on? So it finally clicked that there's some shenanigans going on. So Ben went, he tried, so what's wrong with people? What's wrong with people is greed. Greed is what's wrong with people. The love of money is the root of all evil. The Bible taught me that, and it is 100% correct. 100% correct. I can't tell you how many problems I've had in my life with people that are extremely greedy, like money greedy. Like, it's crazy. Anyways, back to the story. People suck, man. The world taught me that. Yeah, for sure. No doubt. So back to the story. Again, you know what? Let me see if I can find the original video. Reckless Ben. Let me pull it up real quick. Reckless Ben. Grab his company here. Or grab his YouTube channel. Here, this is his YouTube channel. I'll post it in the chat. This is his YouTube channel, and if you just look at a recent video he made like a month or so ago. How long ago did he make this? 13 days ago. 13 days ago. It's about an hour and a half, the video. I'm just spoiling an hour and a half worth of video for you. But so Ben went to the owner of the company, the actual owner, not just the franchisee owner, but the owner of the company, and he tried talking to him. And the owner pretty much told him, hey, you know, anything that you have to do with all your Legos and everything, I don't know, and I don't own, and I don't have any of this. Anything that you want and have to do, you have to go through the actual franchisee owner, because I have nothing to do with this. Which is true. I've worked for a franchise company, and that's the way it works legally, is you have to go through the person that owns the business, not the company, you know, corporate company. So then Ben went back to the store, and then he was wearing like these spy glasses where there's a camera in the glasses, and the chick that was like yelling at him saying, you're harassing me, called up the owner of the company. And then she let him speak to the actual owner of the store owner. And the spyglasses caught his name, Josh, but it didn't catch his actual number. So then he played a little trick, Ben, this YouTuber. He's like, okay, I've done a lot of, you know, like working with Colts, like, you know, figuring out Colts, working with Colts, understanding Colts. So he's like, I know what to do. I need to play a trick on one of the lower employees of the store, because he couldn't find this person's number, Josh, that owns the actual store. So he acted like he was like a big shot YouTuber. I mean, he has like 3 million followers or something like that. Oh no, he only has 1 million subs. Okay, never mind. But still, that's a lot. So he acted like he was like a super famous person, went in there, you know, like Mr. Beast style. Said, okay, you know, let's have a Lego competition for the YouTube channel. And then the chick, she was probably like, you know, she looked like she was probably like 20 or something like that. She's like, oh, cool, yeah, I'm down, we could do that. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button there. So then he's like, all right, you know, the winner of this is going to get $1,000. So then he made it so that the chick, the employee, won. So she won the $1,000, but in order to claim it, they didn't have it on them, so she needed to go with them to like a certain like staged, you know, like YouTube, whatever, Mr. Beast type event thing. And then she did a little video with them because, you know, again, YouTube and Mr. Beast type bull, whatever. So Ben was just like, I know how to really like get people into the whole like cult state of mind. First you have to make them feel important, and then you have to get them to join, and then when they join you have to give them power to make them feel important, to like they have authority over other people. And then as soon as you give them authority over other people, then they're hooked and they're permanently part of that cult. So what did he do? He did a little contest. He set it up so their employee, the Bricks and Minifigs employee, again, this like 20-year-old chick or whatever, won. Brought her to a different, like, you know, obviously waited till she was off work or whatever, brought her to this little like setup, whatever, where they were going to give her money and, you know, congratulate her and all that stuff like that. And he like made her feel like she was important, invited her to the whatever thing, gave her like power by like, okay, now, you know, people here on the YouTube channel have to, you know, like obey you and, you know, do stuff for you, this and that, you know. So kind of like hook, line, sinker got her into, you know, I'm going to use finger quotes here, like a cult type mentality. And then surely enough, after all this, and she was like totally hooked and loving Ben, this YouTuber, and the entire thing going on, then he's like, oh yeah, so we just heard about this thing going on with, you know, your company, and this is totally off, you know, off camera. Again, it's on camera because everything's always on camera when you're working with like a YouTuber or whatever, but it's supposed to be like off camera because it's not like, you know, yeah, whatever. So she's like, oh yeah, I totally heard about that. Yeah, the owner of the company was like doing some stuff, and then this like other YouTuber came in, and then came into the store, and he was kicked out, and then they wanted to like try and get him arrested, and then Ben, obviously he is the person that was like kicked out of the store. He got like trespassed from the store and all that stuff, and then after she said all that, then the YouTuber Ben, he was out there with them, he came out and he's like, okay, by the way, I am that YouTuber that they trespassed, they kicked out, and that they were trying to get arrested. And she's like, oh, you are? And he's like, yep, but I want to ask you a question and see if you can help me out. She's like, oh yeah, sure, totally. And then he's like, I just want to get the owner of your franchise. I just want to get his phone number so I could talk to him. That's all I want. I don't want to, you know, get her in trouble or anything like that. And she's like, oh yeah, totally. So she gave him his number. Hilarious entire segment and everything. Again, I really suggest you go out and watch the actual video. It's right there. Hilarious how they got her to bro, this is not even it. It gets so much more like crazy. Like when I was watching this video, I was like laughing my ass off, but later on I was just like amazed. But anyways, so moving on. So he called up the owner of the owner of that store, Josh. Again, his name is Josh. He finally got his number. He talked to Josh, and Josh pretty much threatened him. Josh straight up said, you know what? I don't like you, and you know what? Sue me. Please sue me. So then Ben was just like, look, I really don't want to sue you. Like, I want to make this like the easy way, you know? Can we just do this the easy way? I really don't want to make this the hard, like, you know, I really don't want to do this the hard way. And then Josh was like, no, I want you to sue me, come on. He said he wanted to sue him, or, you know, Ben to sue him like 10 times or something like that. He said it tons of times, begging him to sue him, because again Josh knows that he has like the law on his side. You know, and I use finger quotes when I say that because the law apparently in Oregon is like really fucked. Like the justice system over there is like royally fucked. I mean, it's a blue state, so I mean, shocker. But like the police force and everything is like really fucked up over there. So so Ben was just like, look, I don't want to do that, but if you make me do this the hard way, we're going to have to do this the hard way. It's just like, are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? More of a guideline. Yeah, exactly. So he's like, no, I'm not threatening you. It would be really, really easy if you could just, you know, give him his Legos back. So obviously he's just like, no, we're not going to do that. So then I'm trying to remember how this correlates to the next, like to the premise here. But I think what had happened was Ben, the YouTuber, talked to the owner of all these Legos, you know, Brandon, his name is Brandon, the person that owned all these Legos that sold them to or not sold them, but you know, yeah. He said, yeah, he's been saying the same thing to me, like, you know, try and sue me, this and that, but obviously, I can't sue him. So Brandon, literally told him, hey, you know, you should try and sue me, because I'm going to make this, again, it's not the exact quote, but this is roughly what he said was, hey, sue me because I have like millions of dollars, so your 200 grand that was stolen from you means nothing to me. I will put you through court and make the process be your punishment, and I will make sure that you spend more than 200 grand getting your, you know, Legos back. So he pretty much threatened him low-key. And so Ben was just like, all right, so since they're pretty much being criminals and stealing these Legos, let's see if I can turn them into criminals. Because, again, the police came out to try and talk to Ben and trespass him from the store. And that's about when they found out that, oh, they can't do anything because the police force is on their, like, they're on their side, you know. They even, like, came out and, like, the police, whatever, did, like, a press conference. And the gist of it was, like, you know, we're doing everything right and we're trying to do our best, and, you know, this social media thing is going on, and pretty much just trying to, you know, shit on Ben. Which makes sense because, you know, usually police do not, or I should say the law in general, do not like content creators, YouTubers, social media, all that kind of stuff. It doesn't really usually go too well with them. Obviously, you can look at the past. It speaks for itself. So this is around the time where they found out that, oh, you know, it's a corrupt police force over there in this county. This county is, like, corrupt. So, this is where Ben came up with the idea. Again, this is where the diabolical shit comes in, okay? Are you ready for this? So, Ben was just like, okay, what we need to do is we need to, since we can't get them in a criminal act, this is a civil lawsuit, and we need to get them in an actual, like, you know, like a criminal lawsuit, not a civil lawsuit, because it's different, you know. So he's like, how can we fix this? Okay, since Josh still technically owns these Legos that were already sold or stolen from him and sold, what we're going to do is we are going to hold a lottery. And then the way the law works is, in order to have a lottery, there's two conditions. One of two conditions need to be met. You need to, one, have a corporation or a business, or two, you need to have a church. If you're church, then you're like, you can hold like a lottery type of deal, and you're a-okay. You don't have to pay any taxes or this and that. So Ben was like, obviously I don't have a company here. It's going to take way too long. I'm sorry, it's not a company. You have to live there or something like that. I forgot what it was, but he couldn't do a lottery that way. I think it was like a government thing. Couldn't do a government lottery, but he does have, what's the word I'm looking for? He does have, he has like a licensed religion, because he made a video prior saying he made a religion, just a funny religion called Scientology is gay, or Scientology is stupid, or something like that. To poke fun at Scientologists. And it was like an actual legal, like, it was a legal religion called like Scientology is gay. That's the name of the religion. So he's like, oh, all I have to do is change this religion that he owns to the location of Oregon. So it was like $80 just to change the location of the religion to Oregon, and to file a lottery, like, so he legally can hold a lottery. And then he held a lottery, and the winner of this lottery won $1,000 worth of Legos. And who owned these Legos? Brandon owned these Legos. So Brandon's just like, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm down. I will give you $1,000 worth of my Legos so you can win, or so you can hold this lottery. So then he legally held a lottery. But in order to hold the lottery, you have to have people pay to enter the lottery, and he didn't want to charge people, so he held like a big event. And then as soon as people walked in the door, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say walk in the door, but join the event, his way of saying thank you for joining the event was giving them $1. Everyone's prize was $1 just for joining. And then after that, he charged them $1 for joining the lottery. So he literally had people walk up to the booth. He would say, thank you so much for coming. Here's $1 for joining us. Okay, so the lottery, you go ahead and sign right here, and it costs $1 to join. Oh, hey, you have $1. Thank you. Took the $1 back. And then he held this, again, legal lottery. This kid won $1,000 worth of Legos. So then the prize was, so then the company, Bricks and Minifigs, then legally, again, I use finger quotes here because all this is just legal jargon bullshit that I don't really care too much about. They had to legally give Legos to the person that won this legal state lottery. And then after they won, he took the kid and the kid's dad. They went into the place, and they said, hey, they literally had all the documentation and everything, like legal files, documentation, everything, saying that, legal lottery, religion held, state, whatever. Yeah, brought it in there, gave it to the people, say, okay, you own, or you have all the Legos. This person just won the Legos. Legally, you need to give them the Legos. They're like, no, we're not going to do that. Kicked him out of the store. What did he do? He called the police. The police came, and then he gave all the papers to the police saying, it's legal, it's legit, it's 100% by the books. The police looked at it and they were just like, oh shoot, they got us. And then there was like 6 or 7 police there, like, you know, all sitting there just like, oh shit, they got us. So, yeah, exactly. It's diabolical, dude. So the I think it was like the police chief or something like that, or the lieutenant or whatever he is. He came out and he's like, we don't want to get involved in this. This is over our head. You know, this is too much. I'm done with this. Please don't go back in the store. And they all just dipped. They all just left because they didn't want to, you know, get involved in this gotcha that was going on, you know. So they left. And then Ben, obviously the YouTuber, was just like, okay, now I owe this person that won the lottery $1,000 worth of Legos. So now he legally has to give them like a prize, even though the company that stole all the Legos weren't giving him the Legos to give to this kid. So he felt bad. He didn't have to do it, but he gave $1,000 out of his own pocket to the dad and the child, you know, because he felt bad. And then he was back at square one again, thinking like, okay, now we gotta actually do something else because the police don't want to do anything. So, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Ben is he's from Los Angeles, I think it was. I think he's from Los Angeles, and this was in Oregon. So it was 16, it was like 16 hours away. So he had to go over there. He had to drive 16 hours to Oregon. And then he lived in Oregon for like a month or two in what's it called? An Airbnb. He lived in like an Airbnb while all of this was going on for like a couple months, trying to figure all this stuff out. All right, what happens now? What happens? Trying to think of what happens next. So they told him to like F off. Again, talk to the owner of the company, the owner of the entire company. The other company was just like, screw you. Like, again, I don't want anything to do with this. Screw you. The owner of the franchise, he talked to the owner of the franchise again. And the owner of the franchise was just like really pissed off and tired. And he's just like, look, I'm untouchable. I'm untouchable. You can't do anything to me, this and that. So then Ben was just like, all right, now since they refused to obey the law, like this like religion held lottery thing, he said, okay, what we need to do is we need to hit them with a lawsuit. Because if they hit them with a lawsuit, like not an actual like a civil lawsuit between person to person, but a company to person, like they need to actually hit the company with a lawsuit, not the civil lawsuit, because apparently what was going on was a civil matter. It's a big difference. So he's like, how are we going to do this? Okay, I got it. We can hit them with small claims court. Small claims court is but the most they can sue through small claims court is $10,000, and it's immediate. If they hit them with a civil lawsuit, it'll go for like months and months and months and months, years, and nothing will ever happen. So he's like, okay, we need to hit them with a small claims. But the small claims, the most they can hit them with is $10,000. I think is it $10,000 or $12,000 the max that they can hit, that they can make a small claims court. And again, small claims court is like immediate. You have to serve them the papers. They go to court. You have one court date. That's what happens. If you lose, the other person, or if they lose, they owe you money. If you lose, you have to cover all the costs, this and that. So he's like, I got the perfect idea. I am going to go to Ben or Ben was going to go to, what's his name? Brandon, which is, again, the person that had all of his stuff stolen from him. He said, I am going to legally purchase $10,000 worth of your Legos. Okay, so he purchased $10,000 worth of Legos from him. Now he needs to go claim the Legos from the store, but the store will not give him his Legos back. So now the store has stolen $10,000 from Ben, the YouTuber. So now he can legally take the store to small claims court for $10,000. And he's like, okay, I need to get 10 of my friends that want to join me, and then we can all serve this company 10 different times. So, 10 times 10 is 100 grand. So we can get 100 grand from this company. So we got 10 of his friends. They all bought $10,000 worth of Legos from Brandon. And they all were just like, okay, cool. They came in there. They asked for the Legos. Obviously, they said, F off, called the police. Police came out. Or an asshole to Ben again, as usual. And then he went back in there for a fourth or fifth time to give them papers, to serve them papers, like lawsuit papers, because now, again, this is a small claims lawsuit. This is not a civil lawsuit. So him and 9 of his friends went in there, served them papers. And then what did the company do? The company was just like, this is a joke. Screw you. I'm not gonna participate in your little lawsuit thing. So they didn't show up to court. So since they didn't show up to court, you call the court. The court says, hey, then they never showed up. You did. So you immediately win the lawsuit. So now legally they owe Ben $10,000 10 times. So 100 grand is what they owe him now. So they called up the owner of the franchise again, and the franchise guy was just like, oh my gosh, I'm so tired of this. Okay. So he knew he was screwed, because now through the court system, he owes Ben 100 grand. So they got him finally. They thought it was over. They called up Josh. Josh was like, look, I'm tired of all this going on. It's making us look bad. I think what I want to do is I want to just give you back your stuff so you can just leave everything alone and we can all move on. Is that okay? And then Ben was obviously like, yes, that's okay. That's what we've been trying to do forever. So he said, all right, I only need you to do a couple things. One, I want Brandon, the guy that owned the Legos originally, to make a apology. So make a public apology saying that he's sorry for everything that's going on, and then as soon as he says he's sorry, I can give you the Legos back. And then, so what did he do? Went to Brandon. Brandon's just like, I am not going to apologize to this guy. This guy's put me through like a year plus of stress, trauma, whatever, all this stuff. And he's like, I'm not going to apologize. So what did Ben do? Ben was just like, all right, you know what? We got AI, we got ChatGPT, we got all this stuff. I'm going to go ahead and just make an AI thing of him apologizing. He didn't, but AI thing, whatever. He got one of his friends to apologize, and he superimposed his friend's face, or his friend's face and mouth, over top of Brandon, so it looked like Brandon was apologizing, but it was one of Ben's friends. So again, so back to Josh. So Josh saw that. He was like, okay, cool. I just need you to go in there and apologize, Ben, the person that got kicked out of the store, trespassed, kicked out of the store. I just want you to go in there and apologize to my manager and all that stuff, and then she'll give you the Legos back and all that stuff. He's like, okay, cool. Went in there, apologized, did not accept it. She completely said, F you, no, screw you, get out of the store. And here was the gotcha. The gotcha was Ben had been trespassed from the store, so he legally could not go back to the store. So, yeah, so Josh just wanted him to go in there, apologize to the manager or whatever, and then get the Legos back, make a peace treaty with the manager. He's like, okay, cool. He went back in there to apologize to the whatever manager, and this is where the gotcha came in. Josh knew that as soon as Ben walked back into the store, even though it was I'm gonna have a lot of trouble on this one. Let's see if I can get this to work here. Does it work? Jeez, okay, this one's gonna be a pain in the dick. So as soon as Ben walked in the store, the chick picked up the phone immediately, called the police. The police came and trespassed Ben again because, now when he entrapment, yeah, isn't that entrapment or something? Yeah, exactly. It's apparent. This is where it gets really, really effed up. So the owner of, so the chick called the police. The police came back out. Did they arrest Ben at this point? I'm not sure if they arrested him just yet or not. I'm trying to remember exactly what happened next. I don't think they arrested him yet. But what happened was... sorry, I'm really trying to pay attention to this game because I don't want to lose this again. Okay, I think this is it here. Cool, got it. That was a pain in the dick. So police came out, trespassed them again. I think he was arrested. Ben was the YouTuber, was arrested, and then he knew at that point that it was really messed up on Josh's part for the entire situation. It's like a big thing right now. It's like a really, really big thing going on is the Oregon police is like really, really corrupt, and this is where the corruption part comes into play right here. I'm about to tell you about the corruption. They wanted to, the police apparently wanted to get Ben the YouTuber. They wanted to arrest him for a long time. So what they did was he went to jail, he got out of jail, and then now Ben has to come up with a new plan to try and get the money back. Because Josh was, this was like a month or two process that Ben was stuck in Oregon for, because Josh was just like, okay, we're gonna get you your Legos back. We're really busy right now. Give us a week, or give us a week or something like that. Ben's like, okay, cool. A week passed by. Called him up again. Yeah, things are going on. We're really busy. Give us 2 or 3 days. We'll get back to you. 5 days passed by. Called him up again. Yeah, sorry, things are really busy. Give us another X amount of time. So went on for about a month. I'm sorry. The last time he said, get back to us next month. And then finally, after about 2 months, finally, Josh ended up calling Ben back. And then Josh was just like, you know what? I've had time to think about this. F you. I'm not doing anything. Deal's off. You're not getting anything back. So unfortunately, this is where things got really messed up, because now Brandon had like apologized again, not him, AI, and then Ben had like dropped all the lawsuits because he thought he was going to get everything back. So now, back at square one, this is where the corruption comes into play. Apparently this is where the police like wanted to lock him up for a long time. So the Airbnb that he was staying at, somebody anonymously called. I think it was like anonymous. They called anonymously and said that the people that were staying at my Airbnb are saying that they're, have them on camera saying that they're thieves and they're stealing stuff, they're stealing Legos, they're doing all this stuff. So then they called again, I'm using like finger quotes because this is all just like he said, she said bullshit. Literally, it's all he said, she said bullshit. So they, let's hit this. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. So then the police came out, raided the Airbnb that Ben was staying at. They raided the entire Airbnb. And then the police physically like injured Ben, the YouTuber. They physically injured him. So then Ben posted online saying, hey, the police injured me, this and that. Apparently like dislocated his shoulder because they, like, as he was leaving the Airbnb because they were raiding it, one of the police officers grabbed him by his arm and like yanked it out of his socket. And then their excuse was, oh, he was tensing up. It's like, you literally grab the dude and yank his arm out of his socket. Of course he's going to tense up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So that happened. They obviously raided the place. Nothing happened. And then nothing happened because obviously they didn't find any Legos or anything. It was all just bullshit made up. They were just trying to, swat the people to try and, get them killed or whatever. I'm not sure if you know, but when people swat YouTubers and public personalities or whatever, it has a very high likelihood of the YouTuber or whoever getting killed. It's a very high likely that they were going to get killed. Anyway, so that's what they were trying to do with Ben. Luckily, Ben was not killed. And then they were trying to get him on anything, so the police were, like, literally... Again, this is all stuff that the police did on their own. The police were, like, stalking Ben. And they were following him down the street in a car. This was a little bit later. They were following him down the street. Ben came to a stop at the stop sign, pulled through the stop sign, and they immediately pulled him over. They pulled him over. They were like looking through, or they like pulled him out of the car. They sat him on the sidewalk, and they spent like hours searching Ben's car. What they were trying to search for is they were trying to search for literally anything. They literally like took apart the entire car. This is Ben's personal car. It's not like a rented car, because again, he drove 16 hours from his home in LA all the way out to Oregon. So this is his personal car. So they were trying to find something in that car, whether it's drugs, stolen property, anything that they can ring him up on. Obviously, they had nothing on him. So Ben then went quiet for... He posted a video on that. It was all over the news. There are like YouTube news channels. There are YouTube lawyers. There are, all kinds of people and channels covering this. All kinds. Literally, you don't have to look far to find this stuff. Wow, that was a really bad... I got 0 on that. Again, rage attack. Wow. So they found out that apparently the Mormon Church or something like that. I forgot what I think it was like the Mormon Church Mafia, some weird bullshit. Like I forgot what it was, but again, this is like actual stuff. It sounds like I'm making it up. I completely understand. If I heard myself saying this, I would think I'm making it up, but I'm not. The mafia was like working with the church and police to like, arrest these guys. And so Ben apparently was just like, oh shoot, I need to GTFO because stuff's about to happen to him. Ben feared for his life. He dipped the country. So now apparently Ben is in another country, like fearing for his life because they put out a warrant for his arrest, and they're like, they're legitimately trying to kill the YouTuber Ben. And so it made like national news, or it made like big time news. A bunch of people are covering it. And Ben is still making YouTube videos because he's a YouTuber. He can make videos from anywhere. So he's in, I think it was like Mexico or something last time I checked, making videos. Let's see if I can do this. Cool. That should be when. So he uploaded. Again, check the link I just posted in chat a little bit ago. Yeah, the last video he made was 2 days ago as a response from the police. So, haven't heard from him in a couple days. And he fled the country, and now he's in like a different country right now. Because the whatever Oregon Mafia or something like that is like after him and trying to kill him, and the police are trying to arrest him, and he's like in some like deep doo-doo right now. So again, if I heard myself saying this, I would call bull and say I'm making it up, but I'm not. Check out different YouTubers and stuff. They're covering it. And it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Alright, am I going to be able to beat this one? I don't think so. Let's see. Maybe I am, actually. Let's see. Nice. I think I win. Let's go. Yeah, so. The entire situation is like a show right now. Like, it's really effed up. And I'd never want to visit Oregon ever again because it sounds really, really, really corrupt over there. Yeah. I mean, again, it's a blue state, so I mean, it's understandable, but fuck, dude, that is insane. That is absolutely insane. And as I clicked over to, as I refreshed YouTube, I got a pop-up in my feed from Legal Mindset. He's a lawyer, and he's going over the entire situation right now. The name of the video is The Bricks and Minifigs Disaster. A Lawyer Explains the Reckless Ben Lawsuit. Yeah. Whole situation has guaranteed. Yeah. And then what's his name? That one, Moist Critical even did a video on the entire situation. Yeah, so a bunch of YouTube lawyers are talking about it, doing stuff on it. Moist Critical has made videos on it. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about it right now. And that was me going on like a 45-minute spiel about everything that's going on. That's crazy. I spent way too long going over all that stuff. Alright, is that good enough to get the dub here? Let's see. I think I need to kill you, because you're going to be a bit of a problem. Nice, got him. Okay, that should be a dub. Oh man, this extreme challenge is... I've been working on this thing for like a couple hours now. What is it? 4.5 hours, yeah. I think I've been doing extreme challenge for like a couple hours now, so... maybe I'll just make a video going over the entire, you know, extreme challenge climb. I think that'll make a pretty good video. Anyways, it is getting kind of late here. Probably wrap it up here soon. Let's see here. You know, I haven't bought all these for the day, so let's do that real quick. Get this just for funsies. This. Always get the gifts. Gifts are a must. Get these just for more bentos. Some are very wasteful, and this is for omnis. 22.68. Nice. Alright, anyways, let's see. I think everything else is good. I should probably buy this one more time. Top up on that. Where is the arena thing? There it is. Oh. 600 is where it ends? It doesn't end at like 800 and something? That's unfortunate. 209 people have bought it though. That's crazy. I feel like I did a very piss poor job telling the story of everything that's going on. But it's so chaotic and there's just so much crap going on that I think it's a good enough excuse. But again, this is just from what I've heard. I'm not saying everything's like set in stone or anything like that. Yeah. Everything is allegedly. Everything I said is allegedly, by the way. Allegedly. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and do the more extreme challenge. Problem is, Gin is not getting 3 out of 3 on the rage. This is doing very poor. I just need him to get 3 out of 3. There you go. I think that was it. You know what I should be doing? I should be using all of my my shards I'm getting. That's what I should be doing. You know what? I actually want to listen to. I want to listen to Legal Mindset go over the entire situation here. So let's do it. I know he said that he doesn't care about people rebroadcasting or anything like that. So I know he wouldn't get upset if I rebroadcast his YouTube channel. I'm gonna do it. Let's after I finish this. Alright. Let's go ahead and swap scenes here real quick. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just do a screen and screen. Let's do that. So I can do this, and then I can add a source. Do display, no, not display capture. It's not game capture, it's not browse. Actually, it is. It's window capture. Add window capture, change it to LD player. Okay. Now LD player is not working. What if I do it the other way around? What if I go to this. Remove the display capture, yes. And then remove this display capture, yes. And then add a new source of... Yes. And then go to Windows, or yeah, I'll just go Windows. Okay. It's not working. So yeah, I'm just gonna listen to it in the background.
Today, we're going brick by brick as we analyze the Bricks and Minifigs case and all of the law and crimes involved in this.
All right.
Of course, this is the legal mindset where we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, this is something that has slammed my inbox, and there are so many legal questions, different areas of both civil law, criminal law, regulatory law, that I found this very fascinating, but it took me some time to put together this analysis. But this could not possibly be more perfect down my wheelhouse, as a corporate attorney, I dealt with pretty much all of these issues. This is a content creator, Reckless Ben, who decided to take on the company of Bricks and Minifigs, which is a company selling Legos. Now, how this breaks down is essentially there was a consignment agreement with one Brian Mansell and the former franchise owner of a local branch, a local franchise of Bricks and Minifigs. And for those that don't know, franchises are not owned by the corporation. So as a corporate attorney, one thing we constantly would say, one thing that is very much true, is you will constantly shift the blame between corporate and the franchise. The corporation will say it's always the franchise fault, right? That's something you have to talk to the franchise owner, and the franchise owner will say, take it up with corporate. That's a corporate issue. That's in our contract, etc. So that game of back and forth is very, very, very much tried and true here. And we see that play out in this case.
Finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You've been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. And this was corporate's side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner.
Now, this all really goes down to what a consignment is, and really that's what you need to understand here. So a consignment is essentially when one person is holding something on behalf of somebody else. In this case, it was over $200,000. That's the disputed value. Now, Bricks and Minifigs, the franchise owners, they dispute that number, but the Mansells, Reckless Ben, their number is $200K. So let's go with the higher number. So a lot of Star Wars Legos were very valuable.
All right, swap scenes here.
Consignments are what's called a security interest, and those are regulated by the Uniform Commercial Code, which has been adopted in Oregon. Under that code, the property remains under the superior title, meaning the ownership of the consignor, so the person that signed it over, even though it's being held by another person.
By the way, I feel bad if I don't add this guy's YouTube channel in here. So this is Legal Mindset. Let's go ahead and snag his YouTube channel, put it in the... Let's go ahead and put this in here, just so people know that this Legal Mindset. What is this? Have you played Bleach Soul Resonance? Yes, I have played Bleach Soul Resonance. I played Bleach Soul Resonance for a few weeks.
The problem with this is
I played it for probably like 2 or 3 weeks, and what I didn't like about Bleach Soul Resonance is the fact that every time I would do my dailies, it would take me, I want to say like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours to do my dailies. And I don't want to spend like 3 hours. I don't want to, I mean, I'm saying this now as I'm streaming this game for 4 hours, but I don't want to spend like 3 hours just just doing my dailies. Like, it kills me. It absolutely kills me. So, I tried it. I played it for a while. I actually got really lucky on pulls. I got Ichigo on my like a full Bankai Ichigo pull. On my very first or my second times 10 pull ever. I got Bankai Ichigo as my first SSR character, and then I think 2 or 3 pulls later, times 10 pulls later, I got Urahara, which apparently Urahara is one of the best characters he was the best character like in the game at that time, and even though it's been a long time, he apparently is still one of the best characters in the game. I got him, and then after that, I think I got Yoroichi, which Yoroichi is one of her, like, whatever type of character that she is. She's like one of the top characters in the game as well. So I got her, and then I played for probably 2 or 3 weeks again, and I just couldn't. I didn't spend any money on the game, thankfully. I was not enjoying the game enough to spend money on it. But, yeah, didn't spend money on the game, but I did manage to play it for a few weeks and come to the conclusion that I didn't like it. It just took too long to play, took too long to do dailies, took too long to do anything in that game. And another big complaint I had about the game was there's just too much going on. Look at that main screen that you have on the game. That is so confusing. What is going on? What is going on? How do you get anywhere? How do you navigate anything? How do you do anything? That screen is just absolutely the worst. Absolutely the worst. So, that's my complaint about Bleach Soul Resonance, and I do not plan on going back because, again, I played it. It was fun, but I got burnt out super quick because I had to spend like 2 or 3 hours doing dailies every single day. It took hours just to do my dailies. So, yeah. I played, didn't like it. I quit, moved on. Yeah. Didn't spend any money. I wasn't invested in it. I gave it a fair shake. Wasn't my cup of tea. Yeah. Anyways, back to the video here.
Is the telltale maxim, possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yeah.
So
possession is 9/10 of the law, which means since the company has possession of the actual Legos at that point in time, you know, what's his name? Brandon is just SOL. That's what it is, unfortunately. So, yeah. Dispute is approximately 200 grand, though. And bricks and minifigs is just such a terrible company. Anyways, back to the video.
Even though there's this agreement, the physical product is being held by somebody else. So you have
Yep, there was the physical agreement, which was the mini or the Star Wars Legos. They had a contract on it, and it was given to the company, and the company was just like, nope, screw you, they're ours now. Since they physically owned it, 9/10 of the law, we own it, 9/10, F off, it's ours.
have to wonder what they're going to do with that product. And in this case, something very, very wrong did indeed happen.
Almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their...
This is Reckless Ben's channel. This is Reckless Ben talking right here.
social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face.
So what likely happened here, which is something that Ben's videos don't make clear, is that after this consignment was made, essentially they quickly sold off that property to make cash. And once they made that cash, they either used that for operating expenses because the store wasn't making enough money. A lot of times stores will just make money on one high ticket item or one thing that sells well.
By the way, at the time, 75% of the entire store's inventory was just this guy's Legos. 75% of the store's inventory, and they had on the shelf, was his Legos.
and that's really what's keeping them afloat. They're really not making a lot of money. So hey, they go and liquidate this inventory, these Star Wars Legos.
Allegedly, of course, allegedly.
Because hey, they belong to really somebody else, and they're not going to come after us right away, and they may not have the resources, so we may be able to strong arm them. So they sell those off quickly, take the cash, and essentially flee. But essentially, those Legos are mostly gone, and they've likely taken the profits from those Legos already. And the whole purpose of Ben's video, which is to get the Legos back, is likely never going to happen because those Legos are likely mostly gone and sold off for cash. That's a lot of times what will happen in these agreements, particularly when you have a party with more power, like a larger corporation or even a small business versus an individual. They can feel like, hey, you're not actually going to take me to court on this, and we're going to get away with this.
And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms, and
this right here, this is Brandon. This was the original owner of the Legos.
goes, "Let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it."
So despite retaining superior title, they took those away from them.
And unfortunately, this is legal. This is exactly what goes on in the court system. The process is the punishment. This is what they do. They drag it out. This is why you can never sue or do anything with any kind of corporation, because the process is the punishment. They know exactly what's going to happen. You're trying to get your money. Nope. You may get your money after you spend way more money than you ever could have gotten originally.
Now, the franchise owner had several arguments here related to the consignment. First of all, they said, hey, we're going to keep these as store property because this consignment was illegal. We're not allowed to do consignments based on our corporate contract. Well, that's a whole separate problem, and that would also put the people that originally engaged in that on the hook with individual liability because they would have entered into an illegal contract, right? So that would have been on them for breach of contract, unjust enrichment, conversion. These are all civil claims. And by the way, I want to correct Reckless Ben. Throughout his video, he constantly uses civil crime and criminal crime. There's no such thing as a civil crime. That's not a thing. There's a civil claim,
lawsuit,
right?
or
a
claim.
Civil claim is
yeah.
a claim for money, a claim for damages, but it's not a crime. If you are
Yeah. So the crime. So yeah. I'm just gonna let him explain it. He's doing a good job.
guilty of found to have liability in civil court, they find you guilty in civil court, you're liable for money, but that does not make you a criminal. And this is very important, particularly for Ben, because he uses this word recklessly, dare I say, as in his name, which may put him on the hook for defamation. He repeatedly calls people using criminal language interchangeably with civil language, and that's a problem because when you accuse somebody of a crime, that can be defamatory, and that may put Ben on.
Exactly. That is why I have been saying this entire time, allegedly, because I don't want to say anybody is a criminal in this situation. Everything is allegedly, guys. Everything is allegedly.
The hook for defamation for continually using criminal language. Now, the other thing that the franchise owners tried to get off the hook with was saying they're not aware of the consignment. But in Ben's own videos, we saw them eventually confess to this.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back.
Next is really the thing that they should have done with this, which is go after them for conversion, breach of contract, and unjust enrichment. Now, I know they make a big point of going to court is expensive, but what they don't mention, and my first thought, and the thought of almost all the lawyers that I talked to on this, when I talked to my colleagues on this, was find somebody who will work on contingency. Contingency means a percentage of the recovery. There are plenty of lawyers out there, in fact, I know many of them, that will take these cases based on a percentage of recovery, especially if there's strong backup, there's strong evidence to back.
But that is a big problem with the whole justice system, is there are like tiers of lawyers and everything that goes on, and you have to pay hourly, and the costs build up so quickly. that it's not feasible for people to do this. And Legal Mindset knows this. He knows this. But anyways, we're going to continue.
This up and say, yeah, no, this is a good claim. We're going to take this. We're not going to require a massive retainer, and we're going to take a percentage of the return, right? Now, you might have to pay out 30% of the return, whatever, 25% of the return, some higher percent. But hey, they're willing to take the case, and you're willing to get a good portion of your money back from this eventual W. There's other issues that were brought up in this, and these are ones that Ben created himself. The first one is Ben's sham contract. Now, Ben himself eventually admits this is not a legal contract, but Ben tried to put together a contract that said that they could not trespass him from the property, and for every time they called the police, they owed him
$5,000. I didn't mention this part. It was hilarious. He got this chick to sign something that she didn't know she was signing, saying that every time they call the police, they owe him $5,000. Anyways, I'm sure Ben's going to talk about it right here.
Contract with Amanda that says, I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason, including a clause that says, for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000.
Now, this is completely unenforceable 100%.
100%. You cannot, under any circumstances, ever put something like this in a contract. It will never float. Never. It'll never hold water. And as far as law goes. Anyways, looking good, Legal Mindset.
You cannot have a contract executed by deception. And
Yes.
using a routine package delivery to get a signature doesn't work, because that's what we call fraud in the inducement.
That
You're
is fraud.
inducing someone, you're tricking someone into a contract. There is no mutual assent. Now, once again, he brings up this duty to read law, but that doesn't apply at all for something where you have no idea you're signing a contract. You think you're signing for a delivery and you're actually signing a contract. There's no mutual assent, mutual agreement that, hey, we're entering into a contract here. You are tricking somebody. So no, that does not work
exactly.
at all. The other thing is terms in there like you can't call the police, you can't trespass.
That would never
Those are
work.
both unconscionable and they cannot be contracted. You can never have a contract. Ever. And I've written thousands and thousands of contracts as a corporate attorney. It's something I am probably the master at writing contracts. There's no way to get immunity from crimes. Trust me, people, if we could contract out of crimes, lawyers would do it in a heartbeat. But you can't.
But it's never going to happen. It cannot be done. Yeah, it's never going to happen.
Cannot do that at all. You cannot say you cannot call the police on me. You cannot say you can't charge me with trespass.
Because if you do something illegal, it's never, you cannot get away with it. Unless, of course, it's with a lawyer, then everything that you say between them is held between you and him. But even then, that doesn't even work all the time. Even then, you cannot say, you owe me money if you do this, this, and this. You cannot call the police if I do this, this, and this. That will never hold water. That will never happen. Cannot do that.
That's not going to happen ever, so that's not a thing in a contract. Don't ever try to do that in a contract. Continuing on, Ben also had to see some criminal acts that while he may frame them as pranks, they were criminal acts.
You need to leave. Go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time.
So after being told you need to leave, you're getting into issues of criminal trespass.
Yeah.
A person does not have to give you a good reason to leave the property. They simply need to ask you to leave, and you should leave that property, or you're committing trespass. Now, one thing he does bring up is, I was just trying to serve them this lawsuit. I was trying to have this good faith conversation. Well, that's completely bunk, because all of that could have been achieved through a professional process server. Now, he did have a process server with him. The problem was he was there. And actually, under the relevant local law.
Yeah, that's the problem, is Ben could not be there because he was already trespassed from that property and told by the police that he could not go back. So that is the reason why he got into hot water with the police and everything, is because knowingly broke the law. Well, broke his trespass.
It says if you're an interested party, if you are somebody who is involved in a lawsuit as a plaintiff, as a defendant, as somebody who's interested in that lawsuit, you cannot function as the process server. So because he was suing them in small claims court, he is not a valid person to act as a process server or to be there when they're serving process. I know why he was there, but it actually worked against his case and ended up getting him in trouble. He should have left it to that process server. If he wanted to stick a body cam on the process server or something like that, he might have been able to do that.
That probably would have been fine.
Consent laws there.
Of course.
But
it's a single party.
that said, he might be able to record it, but
Oregon is a single party consent state. So he could totally get away with I'm pretty sure it should be a single party consent state, Oregon. So he could put a body cam on somebody and record them. And actually, no, is it Oregon? Yeah, I think it's Oregon. I can't recall. Don't quote me on this, guys. Yeah. If it's a single party consent state, he could get a body camera and be perfectly fine recording people.
Not be there himself physically, because I think that is where the issues come up, and that's where the trespassing comes up. You also have potential disorderly conduct, which comes in for many of his pranks that he was pulling off.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
And targeted residential picketing, as well as several likely local ordinance violations. Remember, there's always going to be some local law that you're violating. That's always going to happen. The other thing is stalking. This comes up pretty clearly if you look at their behavior and you think about this through a lens of, well, what if these were just innocent people, even if they're not, right? You look at it as stalking because it's conduct causing reasonable fear for your safety or emotional distress. Typically, it has to be 2 or more actions, but they had a multitude of actions that they recorded in 4K of them going around, recording people, going to their houses, etc. That's going to look like stalking. That's not going to look good. So you've got all of these things that can come against Ben potentially. Whether or not he can say he had this imprimatur, this kind of slight reason of serving that lawsuit, he didn't legally need to be the one to do that. And one thing that he does repeatedly here is act as if he's Mansell's legal representative. But he's not really in an official legal role. He's not their attorney. He's not a trustee in their case. He's not necessarily a process server, because he might not be qualified as a party to those small claims lawsuits. So he really doesn't have a role to play here in that. He's kind of creating this role, or he thinks he had this role to play as a representative, where he really doesn't. His main role, which he did work very effectively, was drawing publicity. The other big thing is his lottery.
He put tens of millions, and that's probably an understatement, tens of millions of eyes. And yeah, people knowing about this. Everybody's, I mean, heck, I'm just a Bleach Mortal Souls player, and I'm even checking it out. He put tons of eyes on this. So, yeah, he did a very good job. He did a terrible job as far as, like, everything went. But as far as putting eyes on the situation, he definitely, 5-star on that.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
This is a funky, hilarious, funny part, but I'm really curious as to hear Legal Mindset's take on it, because he's an actual lawyer. But anyways,
in Oregon, the lottery is highly regulated, and he went through a lot of steps and a lot of rigmarole saying he set up an official lottery.
All you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
Now, despite him saying this was a real lottery, this would likely be treated as regulators as a prank. And I know this because I've worked on actual lotteries and giveaways when working with companies for several years. But if you did analyze this as an actual lottery, Ben might actually be in trouble, because in this case, he knew when he started this, that the Legos were in the possession of somebody else and he could not give those away. So from the beginning, he knew it was a fraud. He knew that he could not go in and get those Legos because he'd already been denied. Ultimately, he says he paid out the lottery because he felt like it was the right thing to do, but that is actually not the answer. He paid out the lottery just to keep himself out of actually getting in trouble here and actually sent to jail. Because if you end up running a real lottery knowing that you can't give somebody the prize, well, you're still going to be on the hook there whether or not you like it. So you might have to pay out that value of that item that you were going to give away, even if you're not going to give it away. So that's where you're going with that. So I would not be so flippant to run in and go start pretending to run a lottery and have people going out there thinking you can just run a scam lottery anytime. I think that's something that people need to be cautious of. And Ben was a little reckless with running that one. So what is the actual professional approach that should have been had here? Well, first of all, I think from the beginning, he should have used lawyers and process servers. Don't tag along to film. That actually can violate the local law. That actually can keep you from having an effective service of process, meaning giving someone the papers and starting that lawsuit. The other thing they could do is they could have filed reports with the regulatory entities, the BBB, the people that regulate the franchise owners, and support those by evidence. Submit those in to the people that regulate them and have them also come in and help come down on these people. The other thing is they could have brought in at some point a professional mediator or an arbitrator, somebody that could come as a go-between that's seen as neutral, seen as somebody who's going to be reasonable and not just be doing it for the clout, for the video, YouTube video, etc. Also, he did do a smart thing. I will give Ben credit that by itemizing and splitting things out for the small claims, by breaking those into smaller amounts and then assigning those to different people, that is permissible. People do break things out and assign them, and that is permissible. But they could have also gone to get an injunction for a return of the property. And that would have been a very logical way to try to get that back really quickly, or at least prevent the sale of the existing inventory that they might still have and be trying to sell. The other thing is you really can't engage in what we call in the law self-help. And this video is all about vigilante self-help. It's about a YouTuber, a person who took things into his own hands, and there is a limit to that because eventually it can constitute harassment. And particularly when you run into a small town, whether it's the Mormon mafia or not, you are going to get pushback from the PD.
Walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot of the time. Yeah. And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali. Okay. Not worth it, right? Yeah. We play differently here.
And well, what they did was certainly wrong and definitely needs to be investigated.
The police in Oregon 100% need to be investigated if everything that happened was actually what happened, or at least what Reckless Ben said what happened. The police over there are corrupt, to say the absolute least, if everything that was said is actually true. So, yeah.
Investigated, there's a point at which you need to remove yourself from that, step back, and let the process take over. Let people who are professionals go in there and handle this, not you and your YouTube boys. In judgment, Brian Mansell's case is very sympathetic. I have a lot of sympathy in the Bricks and Minifigs case for what happened from them stealing from old people. That is absolutely wrong. And he was wronged here in his consignment agreement. He entered into an agreement and got shafted. And this does happen in business all the time. However, all of this could have been avoided likely if a lawyer willing to work on contingency would have found the Mansells before Reckless Ben. If they just got a professional in there, they could have handled this much more quietly than this. Now, maybe it wouldn't have the publicity it has, and that's something to be said about YouTubers covering this for publicity, but at a certain point, it passed the line where there's things that are happening that are indeed criminal and possibly defamatory. The other thing that has come up here is the local police need to be investigated, and that goes without saying. They've done some things here that clearly are shady, involving potential excessive force, illegal stops, searches, bias, body cam footage destruction. There needs to be investigation by the state coming down, looking into that, saying, what are these local PDs doing? Because this is not following their procedures. I will agree with that part. So on that part, definitely the police are in the wrong, and it's a gross misuse of police resources when they can be used really anywhere else better than this. It also is not the job of the police to enforce the civil side, and the fact that they're willing to do things for their buddies and not willing to do things for these out-of-town YouTubers, while it may not be surprising, walk into any small town in America. I've lived in small towns in America and worked with local police. Yes, they will side with people that live there over outsiders, mainly because they're paying taxes and you're not. But beyond that, at a certain point, the PD are going to push back, and you should remove yourself from that and let the legal process take over. So while Ben may have done some good work for publicity and for people watching this, at this point, he's likely liable for defamation and certainly on the hook for several potential crimes. But I want to hear what you guys think in the comments below about the bricks and minifigs case, and I will catch you on the next one.
Yeah, that was that was Legal Mindset. He's much better at storytelling and telling things like they are than I am. I am awful at it. But yeah. The entire situation is extremely effed up. And I think the problem with a lot of the internet is I shouldn't really say it's much of a problem, but a big thing with the internet is, you know, when the word gets out and people hear about it, you can lose in the court of public opinion instantly. And that is a very, very, very big thing. And as Legal Mindset said prior, like that, yeah. Reckless Ben did a very, very good job of getting the word out. As far as everything else go, I almost feel like he's more of like a prank channel than anything. But yeah, it was just hilarious. The entire situation's really effed up. Alright, back to the game. Problem I'm running into right now is Gain is just not getting is not getting his rage attack to work. It has an 80% chance, plus I have shattering on him. So it's like an 88% chance on each character, and it's not working. That one worked. That one was good. But yeah, having all kinds of problems getting that to work. Alright, that goes off. Now Soifun goes off again. Get some more rage back, and then I could probably finish off the team here. And that's GG. Started this game. Anyways, back to some music, I guess. So what time is it? 8:30. Well, you know, Asmongold just released a video. I'm really, you know what? I like watching Asmongold every now and then. Let's go ahead and watch a quick video that he made.
Trump fumes at Netanyahu. You're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this. Donald Trump confirms he told Benjamin.
You know, that's kind of true, though. Like, the sentiment about Israel really has dropped recently. Really has dropped. Like, people used to be like, I don't really care. I mean, even I myself I've always been like, I don't really care, you know. Israel is its own country, you know. Obviously the US, I live in the US, so I care about the US and only the US, but you know, it's just like, okay, cool. Well, we're supposed to be helping them because they're like an ally, but you know, obviously care more about the US more. And Benjamin Netanyahu has done a very, very extremely poor job trying to get support for Israel, because he's, yeah, saying one thing, doing another, saying one thing, doing another. It's just been constant, very, very constant. I think people are finally starting to catch on and just absolutely tired of this bullshit that everything's being put. And the worst part about this entire thing is that Trump is the one that looks bad about it, and Trump knows he's the one that looks bad about it. Because when Benjamin Netanyahu says that he's going to do something, and then he doesn't do it, and he does the complete opposite, it makes Trump look bad.
Netanyahu that he's fucking crazy on a phone call. I did. I wasn't angry, but I was a little perturbed.
Perturbed.
Big word.
Big word.
They've already agreed they're not going to have a nuclear weapon.
Have they?
Oh, yeah. They've agreed to that. That was the big thing.
How do you know the people you're talking to there are actually the people making the decisions?
So we had various levels of people, and the first set is gone. The second set is gone. We're dealing with, we know they're the people that are leading the country right now.
Is it the gay Ayatollah?
He's involved, absolutely.
Really?
Is it the gay Ayatollah?
The gay
Did she really
Ayatollah.
ask him that?
They have a lot of...
That's wild that an interviewer to actually ask the president that. That is fucking wild, dude.
Respect for him.
So is he's compos mentis? He's not sick in hospital in a coma as we've been
Well,
told?
I don't know. I haven't had the privilege of
Wow.
meeting him. I'm not hearing he's doing great, missing a lot of different parts, but we seem to be getting along quite well.
Now, Axios reported that you had a phone call with Bibi Netanyahu,
Okay,
the Prime
here it
Minister
is.
of Israel, in which you were angry with him. You said, are you effing crazy? What are you effing doing? I helped you stay out of jail. Is that true? Did you speak to him in those terms?
I did. I wouldn't say angry. I was a little bit
Damn.
He did.
perturbed at his...
That's crazy, dude.
Damn. So he actually said
constantly
that shit.
fighting with
Even Trump is tired of Benjamin Netanyahu's shit. Like, this is wild.
Lebanon.
Dude, Trump is his biggest freaking supporter. That is crazy.
At some point, I said, Bibi, we got to stop this. We got to stop it. Now I have to make a determination. Do we sign a deal or we do it the other way?
The
and the
other
other
one.
way is not nice.
What will the other way achieve, though?
Certainty. It would be over.
That's a good
There
answer.
wouldn't be any
Now
bullshit.
they're probably gonna-
There wouldn't be any talking. There wouldn't be any delay.
Can't believe
I'd rather
that.
do it the nice way from a humanitarian standpoint.
Can you do it
What a
just
nice
with
guy.
bombing the other
Yeah,
way?
you don't have to. We don't need boots on the ground now. Well, we did it. You know, we wiped out much of their military with just bombing. We didn't put anybody on the ground. You don't want to do that. You're so far away. You don't want to do that.
For 2028,
Oh,
the
God.
Democrats, who knows who they're going to field?
Yeah.
They don't have a great candidates. But you have a cornucopia of talent.
We have a lot of talent.
They got a lot
And
of
you
young
talked
bucks.
about JD and Marco Rubio, and I think you like sort of...
Good. I like them together. You know, it would be great. But I would think that JD and Marco as a team would be very hard to beat. Actually.
how's their
compare that
relationship?
to
I
these
agree with
low
that.
IQ people
Yeah.
that we have on the other
makes
side.
sense.
You know, Gavin Newsom is an example. He said he's a stupid person.
Gavin Newscum. I love when Trump says that. It's hilarious.
He said
he's
stupid.
dyslexic. He
He
can't
said
read.
that he's, look, I'm not going to knock dyslexia because people have it, but it's not ideal if you're president.
Why boast about it?
Well,
It's
listen,
not ideal if you're president. Well,
Yes,
true.
you can.
Why boast about it? Because it's funny. That's why. Look, she knows. She's laughing.
read a speech. He said he can't read a speech. He cannot do it. He said he's a stupid person. But he said he's smarter than the people in the room. So that now they're going after it because it happened to be a black audience. It was the most incredible thing. He's smart.
God, dude.
He said he's stupid, but he's smarter than the people in the room. I'll be honest, there's something wrong with him.
It looked really bad. It did. It looked really, really bad.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. I'm a 960 SAT guy. And, you know, and I'm not trying to...
This is Governor Newsom trying to call black people stupid and dumb. It's wild. How do people listen to this and not like catch on immediately of the shit that he's saying? Like, it's crazy that people can just like listen to this and just pass it on like, oh, it's whatever, you know. He's not saying anything. He's just kind of talking.
Offend anyone, you know, trying to act all there if you got 940.
Hey, yo, I'm just retarded like y'all are. I would assume, right? No, it's all
I
right.
cannot,
No, it's
you've
totally
never
cool.
seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech.
Because it happened to be a black audience. It was the most incredible thing. He said he's stupid, but he's smarter than the people in the room.
He called black people stupid straight up. And people passed on it like, whatever. It's whatever. Who cares? It's crazy.
I'll be honest, there's something wrong with him.
How does that even... Yeah, that's crazy that people hear that, but they don't, like, comprehend what's actually being said. Yeah, that's wild. Anyways, back to the game here. Okay. Getting there. Less than 100 away now. Anyways, let's see how much resource I got from everything here. $261. Okay, that's not bad. Claim these things here. 10, 20, 40. 40, nice. Let's go. This is 248. 40, And this is what we're looking for is the big boy 200 here. 40, 80, 200. 80. That's still pretty solid. Still pretty solid. Omnis, I'm looking at 2,251. Let's go. Okay. That's going to help out a lot, actually. I think I'm working on Nil. Let's go grab Nil. No, not Nil. It's Grimjow. Grimjow, yeah. Alright, so this is damage rate and damage reduction rate, I think. Or no, this is crit resist, crit chance, and crit resist and crit chance. I think I want to do this one next. Alright, what's after this? Oh, this one's gonna be the expensive one. Let's see if I can do something else here with another one. Zangetsu. Zangetsu, I think, is 5% damage rate. When I swap back to English, I'm gonna finish putting those in. Alright. Anybody else say anything else in chat? Cool. Alright, let's do squad boss and then wrap this one up for the night. Squad boss and wrap it up. No, okay, no rage attacks. Fine too. Alright, so you get to rage, then you get to rage, and you get to rage. Each crit gets to hopefully crits. No crit. Okay, I'm not going to do very much damage, unfortunately. This goes, then you go, then you go, then you go. There you go, I'm getting some crits. Okay, finally Ichigo crits. Getting Ichigo to crit is very, very important. Alright. He goes crit, good. No rage attacks. What is going on? Oh, it's the soul hall. I don't have the right soul hall on. That's the problem. Let's... You know what? As long as I get 200 million, I'm fine. I'm missing out on a lot of damage because I have the wrong soul hall activated. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get 200 million here. Gotta start getting lots of crits. Maybe actually, I might be able to get it. Ichigo didn't rage, that sucks. Alright. Gotta get some crits here. Alright, I think I got it now. Actually, Ichigo did not... Ooh, I don't think I'll be able to get this. Oh, just missed it. Alright, that sucks. Did not have the right soul hall on. That sucks. Oh well. Did not have the right soul hall on. Alright, now I have the right soul. Now I'm gonna easily get 200 million. Watch this. Wow, 2 attacks in a row. Neither are crits on each go. That's... wow. It's very unfortunate. No crit again? Oh my gosh. Do I not have the right war soul on Ichigo? Because I'm not getting crits right now. 3 of his 4 attacks have not been crits. He should have like a 75% crit chance. There you go. Finally get some crits. Alright. There you go. Good. This is the reason why you always want to make sure you have the right soul on, because it really makes a difference. As you guys saw, last time I got 198 million damage. This time I'm getting probably close to 250 or so. That's just because I put on the wrong soul hall last time. There it is, 250 mil. What's the difference between the right soul hall and the wrong soul hall? 25% damage. Alright. Let's see what everyone else has done today. Most at 250. Alright. I think that's going to wrap this one up here. Alright, if you guys enjoyed this content, same thing as usual, like, comment, subscribe. If you want to download this game, check the description. I also posted the link in chat as well. And I could probably post in the comment section when this video when this stream goes live. If you guys want to join the Discord, same thing as usual. And hopefully we have an event tomorrow. If I had to put money on it, I would probably put money on it, because I really think we're gonna get. Usually we have like a 4-day delay between events. So I really think we're going to get an event tomorrow. Usually it's like a 4-day. So the last event ended about 4 days ago. This one should probably start up tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, anyways, guys, I will release a video today going over the what you should invest in the shop, or I'm sorry, the shop review, and then when I actually go over, or tomorrow when the event comes out, hopefully, I'll put out another video in the next couple days going over like the entire event, and then I'll put out a video doing probably a couple thousand polls. Probably do a couple thousand polls as soon as the event comes out, and we'll see where we go from there. Yep. Anyways, guys, thank you for joining the stream, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace. Peace.